All right, good afternoon. Welcome back, and we are once again getting ready for another jam-packed afternoon of high school basketball. It is the second to last day of the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. I'm Frankie Castile. We're getting started about 2 minutes late because I was hanging out, honestly, with the Piggott fans over here, getting to know them, getting to know some of their players a little bit better as they get ready for the first game of the afternoon. We've got 3 games up for grabs here today, and we are live on multiple platforms on Facebook and on YouTube. And here today, first up, it'll be the Lady Mohawks. They will be the home team today. They'll be taking on the Holcomb Lady Hornets. And this game, honestly, could be one of the games of the day, as both teams, it's an elimination game, so both teams are looking forward to a win. And the winner of today's game is going to move on and take on the Green Wave tomorrow beginning at 1 o'clock. We're still doing some mic testing, so bear with me 1 second here as we're doing some mic testing. I'm doing the PA. I'm doing everything in between. So hang on 1 second, folks. Not sure what they want me to do, but we'll wait. So now the Lady Mohawks are going to come out as they begin their warm-ups. By the way, Holcomb is coming out as well. Now, Holcomb is going to be wearing their dark black jerseys with the purple numbering, the purple trim. The Lady Mohawks, once again, the home team today, they'll be wearing their white jerseys with the maroon trim and the maroon numbering as well. So we'll get to know these players coming up today. And, of course, we are coming up on the 10-minute mark in just a moment before we get going here today. And we're going to have a great ball game, a great 3 games of ball games coming your way tonight. And we can't wait to get this going. We will start right at the bottom of the hour, so get ready for that. 3 games up for grabs. First up, it is Piggott and Holcomb's second matchup of the afternoon. It'll be Poplar, Bluff, and Portageville. And then the final game of the evening, it'll feature the Lady Bearcats and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Those are the games up for grabs here today. And the winners will advance to Championship Saturday. We're going to break down the full bracket in detail. Coming up, don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in just a moment. All right, so we are now coming up on the 8-minute mark here, and we're going to have ourselves a great time today as we get ready for our final days here of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. And we've got today and we've got tomorrow, and that is it. So make sure, hang out with us. And by the way, we started this yesterday, and coming up on Saturday, Championship Saturday, You going to hang out with me, Sean, or are you going to stand there all day and not do anything, my friend? Have a seat.
I can do both.
Have a seat. We're going to have Tim bring that camera back up here in just a moment when you sit down. All right, so go ahead, Timbo, if you want to, just switch that camera alongside to Sean and myself. By the way, thank you again for tuning in, and if you missed yesterday, we had some of the best games I've been a part of in quite some time. I was just saying, coming up on Saturday, we're going to give somebody a chance to pick up a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. You're not aware of this just yet.
I am not.
We are giving away a gift card in the amount of $250 coming up on Championship Saturday. And the way to do it is very simple. Share the video feed on Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube channel. In the comment section, all we want is 2 words. You know what those 2 words are?
What are those 2 words, Frankie?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
It is
indeed.
Christmas after all, right? And we're going to be drawing that winner coming up tomorrow during the championship game and around maybe 7 o'clock or so, depending on how the first 3 games go. Yep. That's what we're doing, so make sure those are the ways to be entered. If you did that last night, you can do it again tonight and still have multiple ways to be entered. And by the way, today, some great games on the menu here today to begin with. We've got Holcomb, we've got Piggott. I'm really impressed with both teams, and Piggott played yesterday. It'll be interesting to kind of see if fatigue for the Mohawks, if it comes in play early in this game.
Yes, both teams are 1-1 so far for the tournament. Going to be trying to get that win to get that not conference final, get to the consolation final.
Sure.
So, I mean, the first round, of course, tough matchups, but there's still opportunities for players to get wins under their belt and to get, it's not nothing to win the consolation bracket. It's an accomplishment. That means you won more games than you lost in the tournament.
Well, that means you have only lost once in this tournament. I mean, it's an elimination day. Today's an elimination day. That's all there is to it. 3 games, 3 more teams that will be eliminated here today, and then the bracket will be set. And that means coming up on Saturday, we are in for, I think, already the 3rd place game. The championship game is going to be really, really spectacular coming up on Saturday. And now we just need a team to join Malden coming up in that consolation championship. And then 5th place semifinals are coming up a little bit later on. So all in all, a really good tournament so far, and we're going to keep that momentum and that passion going here today at Twin Rivers High School.
Be sure to like and subscribe us on Facebook and YouTube. Let people know how great of a job Frankie's been doing all tournament. That this is
or
a show.
How horrible I've been doing. It's fine. I understand.
You've been doing
happens.
Great. Let them know how good he's been doing and what a good show this is to watch. Tonight's going to be a good night. Tomorrow's going to be fantastic. You don't want to miss these games.
It's going to be a great time. We are so looking forward to 3 more games here. Some good officials here for this first matchup. I see Cale Williams down there, Shannon Foster, Brian Chilton. They're going to be the 3 officials assigned to this ball game today. And one thing we talked about last night, we'll talk about it again right now. We've had some really good officials all the way around, all week really. It's been a great, great officiated tournament, and we're going to keep that trend going today. And I've already been told who is going to be doing the officiating tomorrow during the 3rd place game and the championship game. And I can tell you now, some of the best officials in Southeast Missouri are going to be here tomorrow for the 3rd place and championship game. Looking forward to 2 more days, and then we'll get a small break right after Christmas, and then we'll jump right into it with the Poplar Bluff Showdown coming up later on this month. And we'll talk much more about that tournament coming up during the Bluff game later on tonight, and then especially into next week.
Yes. This is one of the premier tournaments in Southeast Missouri around Christmas time. I know we also have the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We also have the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're on the women's side. This is the tournament where players want to play, where teams want to be, and where reps want to be and show off their skills, show off how good they are. So we have some of the best refs in Southeast Missouri joining us here for the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, and will also be joining us for the Poplar Bluff Showdown next week.
Absolutely. And, later on here tonight, we will be doing our national anthem. It's going to come up at around the last game of the night. That'll be our national anthem. And then we'll, here in just in a moment, we're going to have our starting lineups here. And the cool thing is, bear with me all week long, I have had the opportunity to do multiple things here.
He's holding 3 microphones right now.
I really am. I'm wearing a microphone, and I've got 2 other mics I'll hold in my hand. I'm doing the PA, and I want to make sure the reason why I'm holding a secondary mic, I want to make sure that when I take my headset mic off, everything else I say will go over the air with no problem. So it's important for these kids to be heard with their starting lineups, and that's why, Sean, my friend, I'm going to wear 3 mics again today. Only thing is, I'll tell you, after last night's ball games, man, it was so much fun to watch last night, so much fun to be a part of that. I'm just hoping if I can get through today, and I know I'll be able to get through tomorrow, but if I can get through today, then I know tomorrow will be even better.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a fantastic day. We can't wait as we are just under 3 minutes away from tip-off here in the Consolation semifinal, the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. Of course, we couldn't be doing any of this without all of our great sponsors allowing us to bring you the games today. That includes Stan Bader Wood Trust. That includes some of our other great sponsors like First Choice Insurance, like State Senator Jason Bean, and more. We'll be talking more about them as we continue to go throughout the tournament tonight. We are just under 2 minutes away. Both teams still now getting their preparations going, as it seems like they've started getting free throws working on both sides, free throws and elbow shots, because free throws have been a big thing this tournament. Games have been lost due to missed free throws.
I was going to say that's what we had. I switched mics for just a minute, but that's what happened last night in those 3 out of 4 games. It seemed like East Carter was able to knock down the free throws in their ball game, but everybody else had a lot of issues last night with free throws. Want to go to YouTube for just a moment, and John tuning in, he says, "Go Lady Mohawks." And then on the Holcomb side, they've got a person there already yelling to the rooftop for number 20, Caitlin Danley. And, of course, she didn't get to play the full game the last time they were in action. So hopefully she is much better today. She was injured a little bit in the first matchup, in the first round, but it looks like she is ready to go for this contest. All right, we're going to break, or we're going to stay here. We're going to get to our starting lineups here coming up, and then we will have the actual – we will actually have the tip-off coming your way here in just a few moments. So once again, Holcomb is going to be the away team, and Piggott is going to be the home team. As soon as I get the green light from Amanda Heckenberg, she's our IT person here, does a phenomenal job. Folks like her is the reason why we're able to stream these games. She came in on Friday of last week and set everything up for Tim and I to make sure that we had what we needed when it comes to the overall streaming. So bear with us. Once I get the green light from Amanda, we should be good to go. And I'm waiting to see if we are. I believe we're good. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our first contest of the day is a consolation semifinal. It'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Holcomb Lady Hornets and the Piggott Lady Mohawks. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Holcomb. A 5'5" sophomore guard, number 1, Ava Gurley. 5'7" junior guard at number 3, Gabby Harmon. 5'2" sophomore guard at number 11, Caitlin Sweeney. 5'5" senior guard at number 20, Caitlin Danley. And a 5'11" sophomore forward, number 22, Landon Hodges. The Lady Hornets are being coached by Alexa Stockton in her 6th season. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Piggott Lady Mohawks. A 5'4" freshman guard at number 2, Brooklyn Langley. 5'5" freshman forward, number 3, Madden Mack. A 5'1" senior guard at number 13, Morgan Ron. A 5'11" freshman forward, number 21, Libby Brantley. And a 5'8" senior guard at number 22, Riley Blasco. The Lady Mohawks are being coached by Chris Brantley in his 3rd season, assisted by Laura Brantley and Madison Haley. Today's officials for this contest are Kel Williams, Shannon Foster, and Brian Chilton.
All right, we are ready for the consolation semifinals here at the Lady Royals Christmas Classic. Let's go to the voice of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, Frankie Castillo.
Thank you so much, Sean. So here we go now. It is 2 days left, and we've got 3 games, great games on the menu today. Once again, it is Holcomb and Piggott. We are underway. It'll be controlled by the Lady Mohawks, and they are the home team. They are wearing the white jerseys with the maroon trim and the maroon numbering. On the other side, the Lady Hornets, they are wearing the black jerseys with the gold and white trim and the, or I should say purple and white trim and the purple and white numbers. So now quickly going to be a turnover there by number 22, Blasco, and we are off and running as Holcomb now brings it down the floor for the first time in this game.
Yeah, Blasco just tried to force that pass in and ended up going out off her for the turnover.
Three-point basket by Danley is no good. Good rebound there. Danley on the floor. It's going to be near the baseline. We're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Holcomb. Great defense there, or I should say offensive rebounding by Caitlin Danley.
Is it just me, or are we not seeing a lot of coaches calling timeouts when players go to the floor like that in this tournament? Is new strategy involved? Or?
I don't know. We didn't see a lot of timeouts yesterday either. Another held ball there is going to go right to Piggott. So Piggott, once again, they will control the tempo here this time around. And here we go now as the Lady Mohawks, they're going right to left on your TV screen. Blasco has had a great tournament so far. She is one of my picks already. Three-point basket by Langley is no good. Ball is batted around right to Gurley. I was just going to say that Brantley, also Langley as well on my short list for the all-tournament team. So now as the Lady Hornets, Danley going to go down baseline and count the bucket and the foul as Danley gets her first 2 points of the ball game. And Holcomb now goes to the free throw line for a three-point play the old-fashioned way, presented by First Choice Insurance. First foul, this one's going to be on Brooklyn Langley. It is her first, team foul number 1. It is up, it's no good, and it's rebounded there by the Lady Mohawks. Oh, Lori Bussey is tuning in. So glad to have you alongside Miss Lori. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Looking forward to that showdown, Lori, coming up next week in Poplar Bluff.
Excellent drive by Libby Brantley to draw the foul on the shot. She will get 2 First Choice Insurance free throws.
So Hodges picks up the foul, and now Brantley so far here in this tournament, she is averaging 10 points. She is 11 of 19 on the free throw line in this tournament. By the way, Piggott coming in the ball game, they are 4-6 this season. Holcomb is 4-4. Second free throw hangs up on the rim. It's no good. Big rebound at that time by the Lady Hornets. Three-point basket is good. This one is on the money there by Ava Gurley. And Holcomb now out to a 5-0 game. Good move inside. They're going to get a travel. This one's going to be on Blasco. And one thing to keep in mind is last night Piggott was in action, so it's going to come down to, hey, are the legs fresh? Is there any fatigue right now? I doubt it in the short term. We'll see if that continues or picks up in the long term.
Yeah, good thing by the organizers to make sure teams didn't play more than one game in a couple days. The delays kind of forced that here as we got a great shot there by Holcomb.
7-0. That was a great shot there by Caitlin Sweeney, number 11 for the Lady Hornets. And now Morgan Ron going to have it taken away. There's a steal. A steal by Gurley. And Gurley goes up and scores. We're going to get our first time out of the ball game. And Holcomb, woo, what a game by the Lady Hornets as they come out and they have just steamrolled here in the first couple of minutes. It's a 9-0 run by Holcomb. And Coach Brantley right now, if anything I know about him, he'll have this Piggott team ready to bounce back coming out from the timeout.
Yeah, he's definitely one to kind of slow things down. Holcomb was getting turnovers and getting turnover points based on that up by 9. You know, he's using the Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout to really talk to his team. Hey, it's still early. We're down early, but slow down. We can't be making mistakes. That's what's leading to Holcomb's points. So that's definitely what he's going over with here with the squad.
So Coach Stockton's got to be happy with what she is seeing right now from her Lady Hornets. They are up already 9-0 in this ball game. Of course, yesterday they defeated Malden, or make that new Naylor rather. Too many teams to keep up with over the last several days. So now Langley back to the top of the key. Tell you what, when when Brantley and Blasco is on. Turnover there, going to be on Madden Mack.
It just lost the ball going up for that shot and went out of bounds.
Lori, I agree 100%. Alexa Stockton's done an amazing job. Good backdoor cut there to Danley. Hodges on the assist. And Holcomb, they lead 11-0. Very good start here by the Lady Hornets.
Yeah, Danley, great job to get past Langley and free yourself up. Now going to get a foul going against.
Nope, it's going to be a jump ball, I believe. Yep, going to be a jump ball.
Okay.
We're going to see Morgan Ron back in the ball game now. And coming out will be Brooklyn Langley. In the ball game is Jocelyn Rathel now. Well, I tell you what, this team from Holcomb, they are really playing hard right now in the early going. It's an 11-0 run. Danley, wide open two-pointer. This one in and out, no good. Nice shot taken by Danley, rebounded by Libby Brantley. Brantley a double-double yesterday against Naylor. She gets some space, too strong on the shot, and Danley with the rebound. So Danley once again running the floor right now inside the paint, no good, rebounded by Blasco.
Got a possible 2-on-1 here for Piggott.
Good job by Rathel, you betcha. This one goes in. Oh, Danley and Blasco collided there inadvertently. Good news is it looks like that everybody is okay.
Good job by Piggott. It looks like that was Morgan Ron to get in and get her hands on the ball to force the jump ball. Will be a turnover now going towards the Lady Mohawks.
So now 11-2 now the score. Holcomb, they lead. They've led by as many as 11. Right now they're up by 9. Once again, a bad pass inside. Great takeaway there. Gurley doing a phenomenal job right now. Another unforced turnover. Good defense by Ron near the baseline. This one is pumped out. It's no good by Gurley. Rebounded. Three-point basket is no good. Addie Elliott is in the ball game here for the first time. And it's going to be a foul, I believe, coming up. It's going to be against Holcomb.
Yeah, it'll be against Danley. Just reached in a little too much going for that jump ball, trying to tie up the ball there.
So first foul by Caitlin Danley. Still 11-2 to score now. Make sure hit that share button for us on social media. We're doing that gift card tomorrow night, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Another turnover. And for the Lady Hornets, we're going to see Keely Love Mullins in the ball game now for Gabby Harmon.
Good job by the Holcomb defense so far, forcing turnovers, forcing Piggott to make mistakes.
They absolutely are. We'll get you the numbers here in just a moment. Hodges down low. Now she'll kick it back out to Gurley. Gurley already has 5 points in this ball game, 5 out of the team's 11. Good job, good steal there by Blasco. Blasco gets it to Rathel. Good bounce pass to Langley, and she'll draw the contact. That's a great move there inside. And let's go to some of our stats here. Already 6 turnovers by Piggott. Holcomb only has 2. And there will be a foul coming up on Keely Love Mullins. It'll be her first personal, and that is already team foul number 3. Langley going to the free throw line, presented by First Choice Insurance. She is 2 out of 3 in the tournament and misses that one. She is averaging about 8 points a ball game in these tournament games so far.
We mentioned free throws before the game started. Both teams 0 for 4 from the charity stripe.
There you go, Langley making that one, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is now 11-3. Piggott 1 out of 4 so far from the charity stripe. Holcomb is 0 for 1. Danley going to be fouled. It's going to be on Riley Blasco. That's going to be her first. And we're going to see Danley going to the free throw line. She'll shoot 2 free throws coming up. And she is 0 for 1 today. She is 2 out of 5 in the tournament, coming in averaging about 5 points a ball game. First free throw coming up. It is up, and it is good by Danley. She's got 5 of the team's 12.
I think they heard me saying no one had hit a free throw yet.
2:51 to go here in the first quarter. It is a 12-3 lead by the Lady Hornets. Second free throw is up and good. She's got half a dozen now. 13-3, back to a 10-point game. I told Coach Stockton before we started, three-point basket is no good by Blasco. Ball is still being batted around, and eventually going to come up with Danley, and we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Holcomb. Boy, great job there by Caitlin Danley to get that rebound in the backcourt there. She had to go a long way to get that rebound.
Excellent effort by both teams just to hustle to get to the ball.
I like what I'm seeing so far. 13-3, a very slow start for Piggott. I would anticipate they'll eventually come around and make this a closer ball game. Coach Stockton, meanwhile, she wants Danley and the rest of the Lady Hornets to put their foot down and keep going. Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, you don't want to give up and give Piggott a chance to get back in this.
Joshua Knight tuning in. A good move. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on Piggott. That was a good move there by Keely Love Mullins, who had a good shot, a good opening there. She draws the contact and the foul. Madden Mack will be called for the foul. And now both teams have 3 fouls here in the first quarter. First free throw is up and no good for Mullins, presented by First Choice Insurance. She is 0 for 1 today, but 0 of 3 for the tournament so far. You can hear a lot of fans here. We're sitting, I feel like we're Mohawk fans here, the way we are sitting. Rathold's going to be getting the rebound, but then a foul called on the Lady Hornets.
That's the kind of foul that will drive a coach crazy.
It's going to be on Addie Elliott, and that's going to be her first personal foul, team foul number 4 now. By the way, later on tonight in the nightcap, it is Twin Rivers, Sean's alma mater, taking on the Dexter Lady Bearcats. Boy, how cool would it have been to have Bluff and Twin Rivers? That still could happen. Here comes Gurley now, 2-on-1. Great job by Mack, but a better job by Gurley, or make that of Stanley, rather. We're going to get a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Blasco. If it's on her, it's number 2.
Yeah, the Piggott fans trying to say she got her hands on the ball.
No, they're going to call that on Madden Mack. They call that one on Mack, and that's going to be her second. So Danley now goes to the free throw line for 2 free throws. First one is up and good. Presented by First Choice Insurance. And now we're going to see Morgan Ron back in the ball game for Madden Mack. It is 14-3 now.
I think Madden Mack got her hand on
and making another one is now 15-3.
And Mack got her hand on the wrist away from our vantage point. That's why the Piggott fans are so mad, because they saw that Blasco had her hands all on the ball but didn't see Mack getting the wrist.
15-3 the score. I know here in the gym it says 14-4. It's 15-3. That is the correct score. We've got it right here, I promise you folks. 15-3. Now they're getting it right. There we go. It's going to be a foul. This one is also going to be on. It's going to be the 5th team foul for the Lady Hornets. First one is up and good by Brantley, presented by First Choice Insurance. So Addie Elliott now going to come out of the ball game. That was her second personal foul, by the way. So she is out for right now. Second free throw by Brantley is up and good. It is now 15-5. 10-point game. So now they're going to, the Lady Hornets rather, Mullins going to have it ripped away. Good job by Rathold there on the takeaway, and they're going to throw it away. A little too quick there.
Yeah.
A minute 25 to go. What's that score say on the gym? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's what I had. You were getting nervous. I saw you looking around like, Frankie, are you sure it's 15-5? I'm sure it's 15-5.
I knew you were right. Oh, great cut.
You betcha. Danley getting a nice shot there. She's got 10 points already in the ball game. Boy, give all the credit in the world right now to the Lady Hornets. They have come out on fire. Shot is flat on that one by Blasco. Good rebound by Ron. Second opportunity, rims all the way in and finally goes down for Riley Blasco.
That ball did not want to go through the rim.
No, it didn't. So now Gurley gets it to Hodges, now to Danley.
Danley thought about taking that 3.
She did. Going to get a foul coming up on Rathel, I believe. It'll be her first, team foul number 5. So more free throws to come now. By the way, checking in for the Lady Hornets, it is Caitlin Sweeney. She is back in the ball game. Also coming in is Gabby Harmon. 17-7 the score. First free throw is in and out, no good by Caitlin Danley. Already 10 points in this ball game. She is 4 out of 6 today on the free throw line. I was going through some of the numbers before we got started today, trying to make my list for the all-tournament team, and let me tell you, there's some gaudy numbers being put up here today by a lot of great players. So tonight, tomorrow morning, I will be able to make my decision on the 12 who I'll recommend for the all-tournament team, and I can promise you a couple of players right now who I'm going to select are playing in these games right now. Rathel now over to Langley. Langley back around to Blasco. 3-point basket. This one is off the mark. It's no good. Great job by Harmon to get that rebound. Harmon, by the way, in case you're wondering, Harmon is only 5'7", and Blasco is 5'8". Going to be a jump ball there. It's going to go to the Lady Mohawks.
They got 5 seconds. Going to have to run quick here.
18-7, still an 11-point lead. Good job there. Shot is no good at the buzzer by Brantley. So we have played one. It is right now 18-7, and we'll turn things over to Sean for a look at some of our great sponsors making this tournament possible this season.
Yes, you're watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Thanks to Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Firm, Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker and Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Farm Bureau Insurance, Russian Towing, State Representative Hardy Billington, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking.
Great sponsors right there making this tournament possible. Make sure if you're watching us right now on social media, hit that share button for us. Your chance to win a gift card worth $250 from Academy Sports and Outdoors. We'll give it away coming up on Saturday during the championship game. All you got to do is share the feed, comment, Merry Christmas, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. One of the three things, or do all three, and have multiple ways to be entered.
And have the multiple ways to find out whenever we are broadcasting, because we have sports going almost all throughout the year.
We do?
Almost all throughout the year.
That's breaking news.
Yes.
Ava Gurley going to come back out now, and Holcomb as they get ready to come out, and they've got themselves right now a pretty substantial lead. Holcomb going to inbound as we get ready for the second quarter. They are still going from left to right. Good move by Danley, and great block that time by Riley Blasco, and count it, and the bucket as Blasco not only gets it done on the defensive end.
They're going to say it was on the court.
Oh, they're going to wave it off. Woo.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
tell you what. And on the inbound, Danley takes it away. Danley wide open to the lane, and she's got 13 points in this ball game.
That was a almost 5-point switch there from the foul called on the court to then the turnover.
So now Ron's shot is no good. Ron couldn't come up with it. Hodges with a big rebound there.
That's going to be taken away by Piggott. Here comes the Lady Mohawks.
So now we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up as Madden Mack is back in the ball game, as is Jocelyn Rathel. She'll come in the ball game now she will come in here for the Lady Hornet, or Lady Mohawks rather.
Yeah, the foul was on number 11. I think it was a frustration foul more than anything.
Caitlin Sweeney picks up that last foul, by the way. And we're going to get another foul. This one's going to be on. It's going to be a turnover on Piggott. Not going to be a foul.
I think they said she might have stepped on the line as she was falling backwards.
So an unforced turnover there. Once again, Danley filling it. That's a big three-pointer there. 16 of the team's 23 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, if Danley's going to hit that, this night's going to go pretty slowly for Piggott.
23-7 now the score. And travel called. Another turnover as Langley is called for the turnover there for the Lady Mohawks. That is their 10th turnover of the ball game so far.
Yeah, Langley hopped on her pivot foot. That's going to get you called every time.
Stacy Rommel tuning in from Poplar Bluff. She is entered to win in our giveaway. So is Kim South. Known Kim South for a long time. On the inbound, Danley is going to, I'm telling you, that was the Lady Hornets, or I should say the Lady Mohawks are very fortunate there. See a little bit of frustration starting to show through now for the Lady Mohawks as they are down at 23-7 right now. Piggott gets it over to Brantley. We're going to get another foul. This one's going to be, I believe, on Hodges. If it's on Hodges, it'll be her second personal. Yes, it is. That is her second personal, third team foul here in the quarter. So Madden Mack is going to inbound. Oh, good job there as Gurley rips it away from Brantley. Gurley down the lane, no good. And Rathel with a big rebound there.
Girls, play with energy. Let's go.
You can hear the fans here telling the Piggott Lady Mohawks to play with some energy.
Nice
I think
shot.
Madden Mack heard that, and she is able to go in. A nice little scoop and score there. Jenna Benton is tuning in as she is entered to win. Glad to have you alongside Miss Benton. It's going to go out of bounds here. We're going to see coming right back in the ball game. Or we're going to see Alyssa Russell coming in for Libby Brantley. It's still going to be Holcomb basketball.
Now, Piggott playing with a short bench only has 2 players on their bench, so that's going to be important for them to keep the rotation up.
It really is. Tell you what, this team from Holcomb, three-point basket this time is no good. Oh, not a – Coach Brantley's like, could let that one go out of bounds.
Yeah, box them out. Just let it go. Don't need to go down to the floor for that one. You appreciate the effort, but, you know, sometimes you got to manage the effort back a little bit and play a little bit smarter.
Ooh, foul going to be called. Didn't mean to there. You could tell she didn't mean to. Alyssa Russell calling for that foul. TJ Neal is headed this direction to watch the Lady Mules. Camille Vaughn is going to be here as well, cheering on the Lady Mules. They'll be traveling here momentarily. A lot of Lady Mules fans going to be in attendance here. What about Coach Vaughn? Camille, will he be here tonight? Is he going to be officiating any games? Nice shot there by Ava Gurley. She's got 7.
Excellent pump fake to draw the open shot for Gurley.
I called out Coach Vaughn last night during the game, and I told him at some point he'll be up here doing a ball game with me. He don't have a choice anymore. Good block there by Hodges.
Good defense by Holcomb.
I'm telling you what, this Holcomb team, I told Coach Stockton I want to see that foot stomp at some point in this broadcast, and so far, no need to do that right now.
It's just been.
It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Hornets. So Lady Mohawk still down at 29 or 25-9. Oh, he's reffing in Scott City. Will he be here tomorrow then? Max shot, no good, and rebounded by Libby Brantley. She got the foul there. She'll shoot some free throws coming up, presented by First Choice Insurance. That is the third foul, by the way, this time on Addie Elliott. That's her third personal. And we're going to see Brantley now missing that free throw. She'll have to come out for, I would say, probably the majority of this, this quarter. Second free throw is good that time. 3 points, or I should say she has 3 points for the ball game. All right, good deal, Miss Vaughn. I'll see him tomorrow. He's one of the best officials I've seen here in Southeast Missouri. Gurley now gets a little bit of space, and a foul going to be called on Brooklyn Langley. A lot of fouls here in this ball game at this point. So far, altogether 15 fouls, and we're not even midway through the quarter yet. So foul trouble could be an issue as Langley is calling for her second. Gurley to the free throw line. First one is up, and it's good. Presented by First Choice Insurance for the Lady Mohawks. Blasco is going to come in for Brantley. On the other end for the Lady Hornets, Harmon comes out of the ball game. Keely Love Mullins is back in. Second free throw, you betcha, by Gurley. She's got 9 here in the first half.
Now, we mentioned Piggott's short bench. That foul trouble is something they absolutely cannot afford, having only 2 players on their bench available for subs.
So now the Lady Hornets really the offense goes through Caitlin Danley. 16 points, 4 boards already in this ball game. And by the way, we have not reached halftime yet.
She has been just a force.
Boy, the
there.
defense right there by Chloe Coronado for Holcomb is really phenomenal here. Just a few moments ago, we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Hornets, or the Lady Mohawks, rather.
Excellent effort by both Riley Blasco and
Morgan Ron there
Morgan
doing
Ron,
a great
yeah.
job hustling back as well. Shot is no good by Morgan Ron. Second opportunity is no good as well. And here comes Danley on the other end. Danley from behind the arc, it's money. Woo-hoo!
Yeah.
That was a nice shot there. She's got 19 points.
I have a feeling I know who might be coming up to join you after the game, Mr. Castillo.
I told Coach Stockton, if you guys get the win, tell you what, the official's looking at you, Sean. He's saying, you keep your mouth closed, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. He's not saying that to you. 30-10 the score, 3:39 to go. Chloe Coronado is called for her first personal foul. It's a 2-shot foul coming up now for the Lady Mohawks. Libby Brantley with 3 points in the ball game, 3 rebounds so far as well. 3:39 to play, a 20-point game right now as Brantley makes a free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. Boy, this Holcomb team, they want to play on the final night of this tournament.
Yes, they do.
Light a fire. Let's go, Morgan.
Second one is on the way. It's up and it's good. 30-12 now the score.
Play good, hard
So
defense.
30-12, 18-point game here in the first half. Still have a long way to go in this one for the Lady Hornets. They want to keep their foot on the gas. Gurley try to go around Brantley, and Blasco rather. Hard to do.
Yeah.
Great defender down there. Gurley with a long 2, no good. Danley with the rebound. She came in hot, and we're going to get a foul called on the Lady Mohawks. So Danley, she's going to creep up closer now to a double-double.
I was going to say that was on Rathel. It'll be
on
her second.
Rathel. So Rathel called for the foul. Long pass to Hodges. She tippy-toes near the out-of-bounds line. Rathel nearly had a steal. And now Hodges right back to their go-to in Danley. She's going to go baseline, and the shot is up. She'll draw more contact. One thing about Danley, she can draw contact as good as anybody.
And that's going to be Rathel's third foul, so she's going to be having a seat.
So now foul trouble is going to be an issue. Danley can score her 20th point in this half. And by the way, 5 rebounds already. Misses that one. She may have heard me. My mistake. Don't want to jinx anybody for sure. So coming right back in the ballgame now, Alyssa Russell coming out for Jocelyn Rathel. Second free throw coming up here for Miss Danley. It's up, it's good. She's got 20 here in the ballgame. We haven't even reached halftime. By the way, the most points scored so far was 36 points, and that was scored by a Zenith player. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds at last touched. Last touch by the Lady Hornets.
Yep. Just Piggott pass inbounds, or their pass trying to get in the paint is not really working. Hasn't worked for a lot of this game so far.
I was going to say Jada Burleson for Zenith. 3-point ball is no good by Brantley. It goes out of bounds. I was going to say Miss Burleson, she scored 36 points in her second game in this tournament. It was an elimination game against Greenville where she would hit 8 3-pointers in that ball game.
Good job by Russell on the other end, diving into the seats, trying to save that.
Gurley now going to go around, and another foul called. It's going to be a foul on Blasco. It's going to be her second personal foul as well. And we're going to see Coronado coming out for the Lady Hornets.
Yeah,
Oh, no, she'll stay in. She'll stay in.
2 Piggott players have 2 fouls. One has 3. Just 2:34 left here in the first half.
So Gurley makes the first one. Second one is up. It is no good. Rebounded here by the Lady Mohawks. Here comes Brantley, or make that Blasco rather. No good on the shot. Hodges got the rebound. Gurley steps around everybody. Her shot is no good. I thought she had that one going in. Good job finding Madden Mack now out in front. Mack with her 4th point of the ball game.
Good job by Mack, realizing everyone's compact down on the baseline, and she would have an opening.
Oh, Mack and Russell collide. And now Gurley is wide open. Shot not going to fall. Danley nearly had a rebound, but Hodges will pick it up. And Hodges with the offensive rebound, her first bucket of the ball game. 34-14.
That's just Pigott's luck tonight. Anytime they even try to force and get a possible rebound, it just goes right to an open player for Holcomb, right under the basket.
15-12 right now, or 15-11 rather. The Lady Hornets have out-rebounded the Lady Mohawks. So both teams with 4 offensive rebounds. 3-point basket by Ron is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. A last touch by Brantley, and it will go to the Lady Hornets. Coming back in, Coronado takes a seat. Gabby Harmon is in for Holcomb, and that's what we're seeing. Also, Danley looks like she will take a seat. Very quick breather. She can afford to be out right now, up 34-14. And we're going to get a turnover on Gurley. It's going to go right back to Piggott.
Yeah, Gurley just dribbled right into a half-court trap, caused her to dribble on the out-of-bounds line.
Coming up on the 1-minute mark here. Good move inside there, no good. As Chaitlin Hardcastle checks in, and we're going to get a foul call. This one's going to be on.
I think it might be on.
I think it's going to be on Alyssa Russell, yeah, I believe.
Her second.
It'll be her second personal foul.
That's 3 Piggott players with 2 fouls now, and the 4th with the 3rd.
10 fouls called, or make that 11 fouls called in all here in the quarter. So now Keely Love Mullins on the free throw line. First one is up, and it's good. It is a 35-14 score. Winner gets Malden tomorrow at 1 o'clock here at Twin Rivers High School. Lady Hornets, they have come to play in this one. Second one is no good. So Brantley will have a lot of adjustments to be made coming up at halftime if his team wants to get back in this ball game.
Yeah. If I'm the Piggott coach, I'm talking to your players at halftime. You're like, good shot there.
Good move inside by Brantley. I'm telling you, even though Piggott right now is down, still the game is far from over.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I love the effort. Just got to be a little bit better about turnovers. Got to be a lot better about fouls.
Hardcastle gets it over to Gurley from behind the arc. It is no good. Good rebound again by Brantley. That was a long 2, by the way. Brantley throws it in. It's going to be a turnover on Brantley. Little miscommunication between her and Mack. The other part of this ball game is the turnovers right now. 12 by Piggott, 7 by Holcomb. William is tuning in. William, you're signed up to win, my friend. Merry Christmas to you as well. Offensive foul is going to be called on Mullins, and that'll be number 2 on her.
Just put the shoulder down. You can do that in football. Can't do that so much in basketball.
That's a 10-yard penalty here.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit longer. Felt bad for Tim last night. We got out of here super late.
Yeah.
Tim, it took him probably about an hour or so to get home. I was the lucky one. It took me 2.5 minutes. I felt bad for Tim.
You should feel bad for that drink you just opened.
Ron, the 3-point basket is no good. Mack got the rebound and the foul on Hodges, and that's number 3 on her, and that's a big foul as well.
Yes, it is. It's one of the bigs underneath for Holcomb. You don't want to see her get too many fouls. As first choice free throw, first choice insurance free throw is up and good.
So Mack with a big shot there. Second one is coming up here. Presented by First Choice Insurance. It is no good. 1 out of 2, but a great rebound by Brantley and Mack to turn that into a 3-point play.
Good vision by Brantley to find Mack open on the inside. Then we got a turnover, bringing it back towards Piggott. Trying to get it down below 15, just 17.7 seconds remaining here in the first half.
William, we appreciate you, my friend, as well. Another foul. This one, I believe it's going to be either on Hodges or on Harmon. Or are they going to call that one on, they call that one on Hardcastle.
Be her first foul.
So Hardcastle calling for the foul. Free throw is up, and it is good by Brantley, presented by First Choice Insurance. It is now a 15-point game. boy, this next stop is going to be critical. Second one is up, and it's no good as well. Good rebound that time by Mullins, and here comes the Lady Hornets now. It's a 15-point ball game again. Short, the shot is short. Ron got the rebound, and that's going to be how this first half will come to a close. Well, it is not out of reach by a long shot. Piggott still very much alive in this ball game. A 15-point ball game going into halftime. It is 35-20. We're going to come right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here at the half. It is a 35-20 ball game, and I'll tell you what, this game is far from over right now. 15-point ball game, and at one point, it was an over 20-point lead by the Lady Hornets. But, man, hats off to Piggott. They have stormed back, and it's still double digits, but 15, I would say with this Piggott team, if they make some adjustments going into halftime, coming out of the break, I would say, Sean, anything can happen in this ball game.
Yeah, you never want to kind of count high school players out because you never know what could happen. Holcomb could come out and just start shooting ice cold in the third quarter. Piggott has shown they can put some points on the board there at the end of the second quarter, so they could get back in this. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Fouls are going to be an issue, though. Piggott has to cut down on fouling. They have 2 players on their bench. Any foul outs could drastically alter their game plan. Holcomb has not exactly been absolved of fouls. They've been fouling quite a bit as well.
22 fouls in one half is, I tell you what, and I'm not complaining. I mean, it's just the officials, they've got a tough job. And they're doing, I mean, it's a very chippy ball game both ways, and I'm glad that I'm up here not running back and forth, and I'm just watching it with my eyes.
Yeah, we're not saying like the fouls have been uncalled for.
Absolutely.
But I mean, it's just if they're calling it close, they're calling it close in both games. Unfortunately, with Piggott's bench situation, that might hurt them a little bit more than it would Holcomb.
So it's kind of cool. You and I are hanging out this week, and Christmas is on Monday, and you work with me at River Radio, and I know you always walk around and tell people I'm your boss, and I'm not your boss. But anyways, what was that?
You are my boss.
Well, then where's my present at for Christmas then? What'd you get me?
I got you I came here to join you today for the first game.
Well, Tim's walking around like you got him a present. Where's mine at?
Your
he's boasting about how Sean gave me this and got me that.
You're going to get one of the patented Sean Mannon Merry Christmas hugs after this game. That's a present that's really worth thousands.
I'll tell you what, I'm still getting over yesterday's ball games, and I didn't get to sleep at all last night. I was so jacked up when I got home, and I know Tim was the same way. He got home super late last night. Coming up, by the way, second contest, we will have Poplar, Bluff, and Portageville. That should be a dandy. Portageville has taken on Bluff already one time before this year, beat them by 20. And then the nightcap, our third game of the night, features the host team at Twin Rivers. They're going to take on Dexter, and I would say in that ball game too, I don't think it's going to be just an all-out blowout. I think it's going to be a closer ball game. And who knows? Who knows? We might see at the end of this one, by the end of the night, it might very well be Bluff, and it could be Twin Rivers tomorrow night. That would be an awesome matchup.
That would be an awesome matchup. It would be a matchup you would think you would see every year.
I'm not taking that away from Portageville nor Dexter. I'm just saying from Butler County standpoint, that will be a good matchup.
That is a matchup that has not happened anywhere near enough over the past 2 decades. So it's always great to see an opportunity to see Bluff face Twin Rivers. Not to give, take away, Neelyville is also a Butler County team that's often a little bit forgotten about it, but they're also, battling for third. They'll be okay.
Yeah, Neelyville, tell you what, Neelyville, East Carter, Kennett, and Donovan, they tore the house down last night. That's all there is to it. There's not much left of it.
But if this is Poplar Bluff Twin Rivers tomorrow, this gym will be rocking and it will be packed.
Well, a lot has to happen for that to go down for sure. But if not, we're still going to have a great time with the Consolation Championship game. And one of these two schools, whether it's Holcomb, whether it is Piggott, they will make that journey tomorrow. And they will take on the Malden Green Wave. And that looks to be a really good matchup. By the way, 1 o'clock start time tomorrow. 1 o'clock, it'll be the Consolation Championship game. At 2:30, it'll be the fifth place game, and that'll feature one of these 4 teams. It'll be either Portageville, Poplar Bluff, it'll be Dexter or Twin Rivers. And then after that, at about 4 o'clock, it is the third place game. That's already set. It is Kennett, Neelyville. That's going to be a good game, by the way.
Oh, that's going to be
Championship game will tear the roof off the place tomorrow night. It'll be East Carter. It'll be Donovan. Those 2 teams are number 1, undefeated. East Carter is 8-0, Donovan 9-0. East Carter ranked number 2 in Class 2. Donovan ranked number 2 in Class 4. You get the idea. It's going to be a back-and-forth contest. Could be the game of not the season, but maybe the last 2 years.
I mean, it's going to be just an absolute amazing matchup. Both these teams have played fantastic throughout this tournament. East Carter has a little bit of extra rest. The reason they're not 9-0 like Donovan is because Naylor had to forfeit their first game. So how are both teams going to come in? Is that little extra rest going to help East Carter, or is having the extra experience going to help Donovan?
Well, if I can talk to Kelly, the AD here, maybe get one more day of extra rest for myself and come back on Christmas Eve and call. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to do that.
Give that a shot.
She'll tell me absolutely no way.
She's like, you had the extra rest you weren't expecting on Wednesday.
Coach Westerfield, Coach Snyder, and everybody here, the entire staff at Twin Rivers, they have been amazing to work with. Love coming over here and doing this tournament. And Tim and I enjoy coming over here. One of our favorite tournaments of the year. We do a lot of tournaments, and this is by far one of our favorites. As we see Piggott now coming back out, it'll be the same starting 5 that we had to begin this ball game. Holcomb the same way. It'll be Holcomb basketball as we get ready, and Caitlin Danley is back in the ball game now. So we shall see if the momentum stays with Piggott or if Caitlin Danley and company can steal it right away. Gurley now with 10 points in the ball game. Near the free throw line, taken away by Langley. Langley, good bounce pass there to Brantley. It's up and good. And just like that, Piggott starting this half off on a great note.
Yeah, if you're the Piggott head coach, you couldn't ask for a better start.
Defensively, back-to-back steals there. What a great job again by Langley. That is 2 back-to-back steals. Mack gonna go inside and knock it down. She's got 9. A quick 4-0 run by the Lady Mohawks.
Yep, that lead went from 15 to 11 very
quickly.
Turnover.
Another turnover, 3 straight. Turning those into points is always hard, and Brantley gets it done.
Yeah, Coach Stockton had to call a timeout there. Her team had given up 3 straight turnovers, allowed 6 straight points. Thought we were going to get some stomps there for a minute, but she's now having a stern talking to. Piggott has been excellent on the defensive end, forcing those turnovers. Holcomb has to be better controlling the ball. They have to keep from throwing the ball away. Just unneeded passes, just getting themselves caught in the trap is what's been causing these turnovers. And you know that Coach Stockton right now is going over the game plan to beat that press that Piggott has started to employ here to cause those turnovers. Just less than a minute in, Piggott's already put 6 points on the board to cut the lead from 15 to 9.
Okay, here's what I was doing. I'll be honest with you. We have no dog in the fight here. I want to see each team come out, and eventually, Tim, I'm sorry, we got a beam in front of us. I want to see a triple overtime game. I think it would be phenomenal.
Sure.
And where we're sitting, we've got a lot of Piggott fans right here below us. And I went down and I just said, where has this been all ball game? And they're getting all jacked up underneath us here. 3-point basket by Danley. That's what I'm talking about.
That's exactly what Coach Stockton wanted, something to stop the bleeding. You've already taken away half of Piggott's gains all throughout the quarter just with that one shot. Now Holcomb's got to play better defense.
She's got 23 points, by the way. Yeah, good move inside. Hodges, number 3, coming up on her. Coach Brantley, he made the adjustments at halftime, clearly.
Going to the press seemed like it was a fantastic idea because Holcomb wasn't prepared for it, and that's what caused those turnovers.
Free throw up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. Brantley with 13 points, by the way. Brantley, 13 points in this ball game. She is 7 of 11 on the free throw line, 18 of 29. That one doesn't touch rim. She has had a great tournament thus far. Brantley rather, is a 5'11 freshman.
And there's another turnover.
Yes, sir. 3-point basket by Mack is good. She's got a dozen points herself, and if you look at that score right there, it is an 8-point game all of a sudden.
We got a foul, yeah.
Yep, we get a foul. So Danley now, I'll tell you what, this Danley, she is such a fun player to watch. Morgan Ron picks up her first personal foul.
Now, if there's anyone you wanted to take a foul for Piggott, it was her. But
Langley picks up foul number 3 there. That's a big foul.
That is a foul you did not want to give up if you're Piggott right there.
So now Piggott's going to have to really play some sound defense here. Very carefully and not give up any more fouls. Gurley with 10 points on the ball game. 3-point basket by Harmon. You betcha.
Those threes have just been killer.
So far in the ball game, Holcomb 5 out of 10 from behind the arc. Piggott, meanwhile, 1 out of 10. And this one's going to go out of bounds. A last touch by Holcomb. Boy, good defense by the Lady Hornets right there.
Yeah, good job by Hodges to knock it away. Wasn't able to get back to it to keep possession, but it was a good job to stop that offensive cut.
Already a big crowd tonight tuning in on YouTube and on Facebook for this first of 3 games. What a move. Wide open, but Ron with the rebound, and she gets the bucket.
think that would be on Danley, which would be her second.
Think so. Tell you what, Blasco was wide open, but Morgan Ron, right place at the right time, and she is able to get that bucket, and Danley picks up her third personal foul. So now Morgan Ron bringing it to within 7 again. Three-point play the old-fashioned way. Danley with 3 fouls. Hodges, good job there by Harmon. Harmon.
Well, I thought the Piggott player got her hand on it, but the ball still went in, so it counts all the same.
It really does. 43-33, 10-point game. We've got a foul on Gabby Harmon now, and that'll be team foul number 3 already. These foul trouble are really going to kick in here in this half, no doubt.
Especially as this game gets closer, with foul trouble comes free throws. Teams are going to have to knock down their free throws.
So now Mack, good move. That one's going to be off a little bit. We're going to get a whistle and a foul on Brantley, and that is number 4 on Brantley. That is number 4 on Brantley, and that's a huge foul right there. So now Jocelyn Rathel is going to come out, or come in the ball game rather.
That's going to be out of bounds. Going to stay with Holcomb.
So Langley on the bench right now, and she'll be there for a while. Good job there on the block out there. Three-pointer is no good. Brantley doing a great job on the rebounding. And now they get it to Rathel from behind the arc. That one's in and out, no good. Boy, it looked good going down.
Yeah.
It looked really good going down. Great job there by Blasco. She takes a 3, it's no good.
Yeah, that's something the Piggott coach needs to get on them. They don't need to take threes. It's only a 10-point game. You still have 13 minutes combined left. You don't need to be throwing up threes from almost half court.
What a move there by Danley. Her shot was partially blocked. Hodges is blocked again. Man, oh man, oh man. Ball is on the floor, is going to go out of bounds, and the officials point and say it's going to be Piggott basketball.
Yeah, good job by the Piggott player of blocking out, not letting Holcomb get to the ball to try to save it.
10-point game, I would say, before the quarter comes to an end. If somehow, good job there by Mack. As she goes in, it's no good. Ball is still being batted around, and Stanley comes up with it, I believe. She's going to have a double-double before this night's over. She draws the contact and the foul.
I believe that's going to be on Blasco, which would be her third.
So I think Portageville, they were supposed to be the away team here tonight, but they're wearing the home whites, it looks like. So free throw is up and good by Danley. She's got 24 now. It's going to be a foul on Blasco. It's her third, by the way. Free throw coming up once again for Caitlin Danley, presented by First Choice Insurance. Knocks them both down. Big free throws there.
Good job by Holcomb, really to kind of stem the bleeding here. Piggott's been making runs, but Holcomb's going to be able to stay with them almost step for step.
So now long two-pointer is no good. Danley another rebound. And here comes Danley again. Euro step. This one's no good. She gets her own missed shot, and she will draw the contact again. And it's going to be another foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Blasco.
Yeah, that'll be her fourth.
That's her fourth also.
That's 2 Piggott players with 4 fouls.
Well, they cut it down to 7 and not been able to get closer since. And now we're going to see Alyssa Russell coming back in the ballgame. Free throw is up, and it's good for the Lady Hornets. So now we're going to see for Holcomb, we're going to see Addie Elliott coming in. Also, Keely Love Mullins for Gabby Harmon. She will check out. Also, Caitlin Sweeney checks out as well. Danley's second free throw is up, and it's good as well. Back to a 14-point game again.
As it looks like the foul is just Piggott not able to stop their foul troubles, and that's what caused Holcomb
to get that lead. Good move right there by Mack. Oh, the shot is no good. It was a wide open shot by Brantley. And here comes Danley now. A no-look pass to Gurley for 3. It's no good.
Excellent shot, went up.
That was a great job there by
by Mullins there for the shot. 49-33 now. It's back to within 16 again.
That's Keely Love Mullins going to pick up her third, I believe.
49-33 the score.
Going to the free throw line for our first choice insurance free throw will be Madden Mack. She's got 12 points for the game, leading Piggott. That is up and good. That's her 13th. I'm sorry, that ties her for Libby Brantley for 13 points to lead Piggott.
First free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. It is up and it's good. Second one is up and it is no good. Ball batted around. Here comes Danley once again. She is offensive foul, and that's number 4 on her. That is a big, big foul.
Yeah, she just did not have full control, went directly into the defender's chest. Good job by Piggott to draw that foul. 5 fouls apiece. Both teams are now in the bonus. Any foul will result in a free throw.
So with Danley going to the bench right now, that's where the momentum comes back in your favor. With her out, this is the time for Piggott to make a deep run. Mack's shot is no good. Ball is on the floor. It's going to be a tie-up. Boy, I like the intensity. And we got a player slow to get up here. Rathel, also Mullins. Both are slow to get up. It's a jump ball. It's going to stay with Piggott.
Taking it out for Piggott will be Libby Brantley.
So now on the inbound, Rathel gets it right back to Brantley. Brantley from the free throw line. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Mohawks. And it's going to stay with the Lady Hornets.
Yeah, even though Piggott erased a lot of that lead early, Holcomb has it back to a 15-point lead, just under 3 minutes left.
And nearly another steal. Good move inside there to Mullins, and her going to be a foul on Morgan Ron. It's going to be number 2 on her.
Libby Brantley, the only player for Piggott without any fouls so far. First choice free throw, first choice insurance free throw is up and no good.
By Mullins is no good there.
Her second free throw as she now gets calm, ready. Here it comes. Good. 50-34 is the score, lead now. Highest it has been all game at 16 points. We're going to get a foul called. I believe that'll be on Landon Hodges, which would be her 4th foul, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that is her 4th foul. She's going to be having to take a seat.
So now 2 fouls here, or I should say 2 Holcomb players now with 4 fouls, and Brantley missing that free throw there. So Coronado checks in now for Hodges.
Second free throw is up and also no good. Holcomb, Piggott has got to hit those free throws if they want to get back in this. Working around the outside. Holcomb not in any hurry, up by 16. You can't really blame them. No reason to force anything in to cause a turnover. Nice block. Libby Brantley was not going to let that get through.
I've got to change my scoreboard in case you're wondering what I'm doing there, Sean. I see Portageville wearing the home whites, and that's not what my bracket said.
Oh, as we got a throwaway by Holcomb, but they were able to get back to it. So Holcomb now is going to work around the outside. 2:07 remaining. Had a screen, decided not to use it, going to go to her left. Almost commits a walk, nice pass. There, that shot's going to go over the bottom of the backboard. They're going to say foul's
be a foul on
called.
Brantley, I believe.
If you're the big coach, that's the only person on the court that you're okay with getting a foul. Not okay with, but at least we'll take, because everyone else has at least 2. Jesselyn Rathel has 3 right now. And their 2 bench players both have 4. That first free throw is up and good, being brought to you by First Choice Insurance.
51-34 now the score.
Second free throw is up. And that one's short, doesn't hit anything, which is going to send it the other way.
Come on. Help.
Jacelyn Rathel will take it out for the Lady Mohawks.
Tell you what, a lot of time still left in this game, but right now is the time for the Lady Mohawks to take advantage of all the foul trouble. This one's in and out, no good. Matt could not get it to go down. Big rebound by Harmon. With Danley and Hodges on the bench right now, this is where Piggott has to come alive, find a way to dig down deep. They've also got Blasco with 4 personal fouls on the bench. Rathel doing what she can right now. We may get a timeout. We will. Timeout called here by the Lady Hornets rather. And if you can believe that or not, that is going to be their first timeout called in this ball game.
Timeouts all tournament being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Truss. As the Lady Hornets dribbled into the sideline right in front of Coach Stockton. Once she picked up her dribble, Coach realized she had nowhere to go, was forced to call that timeout.
So remember, don't forget, we're giving away this gift card coming up on Saturday during championship time. And all we need you to do is just do one of 3 things. Make sure and comment on our Facebook feed. Just comment Sean's favorite words of Merry Christmas. Also share the video feed for us on social media. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. There's our boss, Miss Tereska Stockton.
And there's the super sub for Holcomb that
I was
she's
going to say that's her boss.
Yeah.
I was going to say that's Miss Tereska's boss there, Miss Georgia. See Soleil Dugas coming in the gym now for the Lady Mules. We've got 3 games tonight and then a big slate of games coming up on Saturday. We start at 1 p.m. And where will you be at 5:30 tomorrow night?
I'm going to be at home watching this game because that championship game is going to be amazing.
It really is. I think there are 2 premier teams in Southeast Missouri, and I'll even throw you one better. It may be 2 of the best teams in Southeast Missouri are going to do battle tomorrow night right here at Twin Rivers. Tim and I, no offense, Sean, we've got the best seat in the whole house.
I don't know, that camera view is really good that Tim's got set up.
It's a really good view of what Tim's got. I got a monitor right here to my left so I can see everything a lot better at my old age. So now we're going to see Blasco coming back in now for the Lady Mohawks. They're down by 17 points. Good move by Mullins, and she drives, and she will draw the contact. I believe it's going to be on Rathel. If it is, it's number 4. Nope, not going to be on her. It's going to be on Russell.
Yeah, Russell will be her 3rd, which is not exactly better.
She's got 4.
Oh, does she? Yeah, she has 4.
First one is up and good by Mullins, presented by First Choice Insurance.
So we're not even in the 4th quarter, and 3 Mohawk players have 4 fouls.
And now Blasco coming in the ball game. Boy, I tell you what, this Piggott team, they started out this quarter very, very hot. And then the foul trouble really got them. And there's a foul on the other end now, as we're going to see a foul on Holcomb. It's going to be a 2-shot foul. So this does a couple of things. It stops the clock. It gives time for Piggott to kind of rest up a little bit. And they have a chance to cut down the lead a little bit, or cut into the lead a little bit without taking time off the clock. So Rathel, they got to knock them down.
Yeah, they have to hit these free throws. Free throws have been a problem so far.
They're 11 of 21 right now. Hits the front end on that one. So Rathel, and you can tell by the way the ball ricochets off the rim that they might be a little bit tired. That might be what's going on here.
Yeah, that's one of the problems playing with that short bench.
1 out of 2 there. 52-35 the score. 17-point ball game right now. And it's a tall task for the Lady Mohawks to come back. You're playing back-to-back nights. That's one way to do it with a big steal.
That'll help.
So now here comes Blasco. Very good ball handler for the Lady Mohawks. Rathel now. They've got to get some good shots. Matt calling for the rock, throws it up, and we're going to get a foul coming up. This one's going to be on Coronado. And we're going to shoot 2 more free throws now. So now you can see her hands on her knees there, trying to catch her breath a little bit. Mack, 13 points here in the ball game. She is 2 out of 4 today on the free throw line. 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Free throw is up, and it is good, presented by First Choice Insurance.
Now it takes over the lead for Piggott. That's Mac's 14th point of the game.
30 seconds left here in the quarter. Second one is on the way. It is no good that time, but a rebound fought for by Rathel. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by, believe, the Lady Mohawks.
Yeah, they're going to say it's Holcomb's ball. 26 seconds remaining.
Roger Williams is tuning in, and glad to have you in, Raj. How are things going in Brosley tonight? 18 seconds and counting. Tell you what, quick story about Roger. Every time I'm running on the highway, I run on double A all the time like a ding-dong. He'll always stop and offer me some water in the summertime. He thinks I'm always thirsty, I guess.
Well, yeah, you're running on double A highway. What else reason could you have?
9.3 seconds left here in the quarter. Had a chance last night to interview Reese Chrisman, a junior for the Lady Royals. Great interview there. 3-point basket is no good. And at the buzzer, we're going to get a whistle here and is it a jump ball? What we got?
I think they're going to say jump ball, staying with Piggott.
Yep. No, you mean staying with Holcomb?
Oh, staying with Holcomb, yep.
So Holcomb now, big opportunity here. They steal the ball there, and Mack is going to launch one. So we have played 3 now, 16-point ball game once again, and once again we'll turn it over to Sean, who will have us some information when it comes to our sponsors here for this year's tournament.
Yes, I want to thank Southern Care and Comfort. This is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. We could not be doing this without them. Also want to thank Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Scott Law Firm, Barker's Towing and Automotive, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Farm Bureau Insurance, Russian Towing, Hardy Billington, State Representative, Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Butler County Sheriff Mark Dobbs, Country Road Market, Woodworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, and Hester Trucking. You are watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. We are in the Consolation semifinals. Holcomb is up big over Piggott, 52-36. Piggott was able to put together a run at the start of that third quarter, then get back that scoring touch. Might be able to get this a little bit closer. A little bit of sweating for Holcomb towards the end of this game. But they're going to have to watch out because fouls are a problem. 3 of Piggott's 7 players have 4 fouls. 1 missed time foul, and suddenly they're down a player. We'll see how the fourth quarter goes.
So I got through fixing that scoreboard, Tim, for the next game since we had the wrong layout. Now we got the right layout. Nothing you got to worry about, Tim. I took care of it, my friend. I'm OCD when it comes to that sort of thing. I want to make sure that the away team was on the left, the home team is on the right. I know, it's bizarre.
I didn't say
but I didn't say I wasn't bizarre. I never said that.
Are they doing it by just the seed?
It was supposed to be by the top of the bracket, and the Lady Mules at the top of the bracket. But yeah. Brantley starts off this quarter with 2 more points, and Piggott down to 14 now. So now Gurley gets it to Danley. Danley in there right now with 4 fouls that she's got to play very, very, very smart here as she throws up a shot. It's no good this time. Sweeney comes down with the rebound.
Good job by Holcomb tracking down rebounds. And they know it's in their favor to slow things down. They don't have to force anything.
Hodges is also back in the ball game too. She's got 4 fouls. Danley, what a move as she goes in. Hodges, though, can't come up with it either. And we're going to get, it's a foul. Is that going to be on Hodges or is it going to be on,
I think it's
no, it's going to be on Sweeney.
Yeah.
She was there in the area, so that could have been, that's her 3rd personal foul. Fouls have been an issue all game long for both teams, and we're going to see a lot of that coming up this quarter for sure. Ron now works it around to Jocelyn Rathel.
Especially as players get more tired, that's when fouls really pick up.
Good move by Mack. Oh, what a move by Mack. She's got 16 points. That was nice. I don't know how in the world.
We got a turnover. Piggott now has a 2-on-1.
Brantley again. Her shot no good this time. Would have been huge if she would have come up with those points. Pull-up jumper by Danley is no good. Good rebound that time by Rathel. 52-40, 12-point game. Mack's shot goes up. She's got 18 points, and we're going to get a timeout. It's a 10-point game again all of a sudden.
As this is Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. This is how Piggott started in the third quarter. They were able to get that run, and Coach Stockton called a timeout, and Holcomb immediately responded by nailing a three. That's what they're going to try to do again here. Hitting threes, very difficult, even for a high school kid. So you know she's going to be trying to draw up a perfect play to stop this bleeding. She waited a little bit longer in the third quarter, about the same time-wise, but until the lead got a little bit bigger. We'll see what she comes out with. She's clapping her hands very violently. Not necessarily, we're not to the foot stomps yet, but we could be getting closer.
Absolutely. 10-point game right now, and coming up next, it'll be Lady Mules and the Lady Bulldogs. Poplar Bluff in the house. Portageville in the house. I think every time that Mack makes a shot inside the paint or Stanley makes a shot from outside, you owe us push-ups. Boy, no, what a good job there. Nearly a turnover. I tell you what, on the other end, right now, Pigott's intensity really turning up the pressure right now. And we are seeing a pretty good ball game starting to develop now, the last 10 minutes of this ball game. So now Hodges, good job there laying it in to Danley. Her shot is good, and that's a big foul there.
That would be on Madden Mack, I believe, which would be her third. Yep.
So Danley, 29 points in this ball game. And Mack with the foul. Danley, 29 points, has a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. It is up, and it is good. She makes them.
Lead is now 13, 55-42 left. Piggott's going to have to start playing with quite a bit of urgency because they're going to need to get points quick here.
55-42 the score.
Looks like we're going to get a jump ball possession going the other way. It will be Holcomb's ball.
Hey, get a steal.
13-point game now.
Hands up. There it is.
Oh, great job on the trap.
That's a great job by Ron there. Gets it to Brantley, and Brantley goes up and scores. Or Langley, rather, goes up and scores. Only her third points in this ball game. Danley, another rebound.
That'll be on Brantley, her second foul.
So two
first choice insurance free throws coming up for Danley. She has 30 points for the game. That first one is up and good.
Tell you what, 31 points. You know, so far, Jada Burleson, she had 36. That was the most in this tournament. Danley, though, is going to give a run right there. 57-44 now, back to a 13-point ball game again.
And honestly, you take away the first 3 minutes of the game when Piggott went down 9.
Oh, it's
they've been playing
much different ball game.
Yeah.
It is a ball game at that
Yeah.
point, if you take away that. But, hey, hats off to Coach Stockton and the Lady Hornets coming out, firing on all cylinders. Going to get a timeout call by Coach Brantley. Heard that from all the way up here.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with how that offense was being run.
Timeout called here by Brantley. 30-second timeout. 3 timeouts left for both teams.
Just Piggott being too slow. I mean, for lack of a better word, they aren't operating with the urgency they need. They're down 13. We have 4:42 remaining. They have scored in bunches, but you can't be just taking too much time because before you know it, that time will be up, and Holcomb will be celebrating and getting ready for tomorrow.
I see Coach Kelly Fowler is here as well. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from tonight. Poplar, Bluff, and Portageville coming up next. Should be a pretty good ball game. And then Twin Rivers and Dexter later on tonight.
Three-point shot is up.
Boom.
There you go.
That's a huge shot there. Morgan Ron for three. 10-point game. Max saw that one. Gurley able to get it. And now Danley going to cross half court, guarded by, oh, what a good move inside to Hodges.
Piggott just got caught too far up court. That led a 3-on-1. An excellent just vision by Danley to find the open Hodges.
12-point game, and Mack, they're going to wave off the shot. It's going to be before the foul, before the shot rather. Gurley picks up a foul. 59-47. Boy, it's always a real treat when you're playing on the last night of this tournament. Gurley with the foul there. Rebound is Langley's shot is no good. Great job there by Piggott with the offensive board. Mack's shot is blocked partially.
Another quick transition.
Here comes Gurley. Gurley out in front. She makes the shot. It is now 61-47.
And Brooklyn Langley was the only player back. Couldn't really attack her. She has 4 fouls. Just allowed her to go straight to the basket.
What a good move by Brantley, 61-49. Danley out in front. Oh, good block and a foul going to be called on Brantley.
That'll be Brantley's 3rd foul.
So now Danley going to the free throw line at 32 points here in the ball game. 10 rebounds. I told you have a double-double.
Yep.
She's got a double-double. She is 13 of 16 on the free throw line today. Just today alone.
But she's going for that tournament lead. That's what she's going for.
She's 3 points away from that tournament lead. 3 to tie, 4 to take the lead. Danley's second free throw coming up. It is up and it's good. 63-49. Danley in this tournament. In 2 ball games she has played. Remember, there was a forfeit there by New Madrid. Going to be a turnover on the Mohawks. I was going to say because of that forfeit, they played 2 games, and Miss Danley is averaging 20 points a ball game.
Yeah.
That's impressive. With the majority of those points coming in this game because she was injured in the first game. Too long 2-pointer there by Gurley. It's no good. Here comes Brantley for the Lady Mohawks now. Brantley gets away from everybody. It's short. The shot is short. Boy, she was wide open too.
You can tell how frustrated she was after
Danley,
that
she'll
shot.
take it herself. And she once again draws the contact for the foul, and that's going to be on Langley. It's number 5 on her.
That's Langley's night done.
So Langley's day comes to an end. 3 points, 5 assists here in the ball game. And Riley Blasco is going to check in for her now. Free throw coming up here. It's up and good. She has become Mrs. Automatic. 35 points in this ball game. And I'm not a sidekick by any means, but I would say the player of the game, you got to look at number 20 down there for Caitlin Danley. She has tied the tournament here as far as most points scored this season, 36.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of your more shoe-ins for player of the game here.
Jada Burleson scored 36 for Zenith. Back in round 2, Blasco back over to Ron from behind the arc. It is off the mark. It's no good. Hodges with a rebound. So now Danley just needs 1 more point. She'll be the tournament leader. I think she gets it here on this possession. She's going to try. Oh, she's blocked there by Rathel, but once again, doing what she does best, and that is driving the lane in the paint, going back to the free throw line. And once again, she is 17 of 20 in this ball game alone.
She has 2 opportunities to take that tournament lead. Odds are it's about to happen right now.
I think she takes it right now. Yes, she does. It hit every part of that rim.
We were wondering for a second.
37 points for Miss Danley. Wow, what a ball game for her. Something she'll remember here
Rathel picked up her 4th foul as well. Rathel and Blasco both on the court with 4 fouls for the Lady Mohawks.
66-49. Brantley is not wanting this tournament to be done. She drives. Make that Caitlin Danley, 37 points of the team's 66. That's over half of the points scored. 10 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds. She is shooting 44%, 3 out of 5 from behind the arc, 8 of 18 on the floor. Now the officials are going to get together to make sure they had the foul right. They're going to call it on Sweeney, I believe. They called that foul on.
Yeah, they initially put it on Brantley.
Yeah. I think it was on Sweeney, I believe. They called the actual foul on. Yeah, it's going to be on Sweeney.
Yeah.
She's got 3 fouls, by the way. First free throw is no good for Brantley. Second one is up. It is good. She's got 18 points herself. 66-50 now. Shot is up and good, up by Harmon, no good.
Then the rebound.
I'm telling you, Danley again, 39 points. She may hit 40. Good shot taken there by Mack. She's got 20 herself.
Excellent effort by Piggott tonight, but especially with how Danley's been playing, it's just hard to beat.
So now Mack, she'll go inside. She's got 22 now. Tell you what, this Piggott team, they were a lot of fun to watch here this tournament. We wish Chris Brantley all the best coming up, and in his personal, he's dealing with a sickness himself, and we wish him all the best.
Absolutely.
And we're praying for him, and hopefully he is able to fight this and beat it, and we're all praying for him. Danley now, minute 20 to go. Sweeney works it over to Gurley. Gurley picked up by Rathel. We're going to get a whistle and a foul.
That's going to be
That's
Rathel's
going to be fifth. That's her 5th as well. And now Russell going to come in. So now, if Blasco were to foul out, then they're going to be down to 4
Blasco
players.
or Russell. Like,
Yeah,
we
or
could have
either one of them. You're
we
right.
could have a power play coming for Holcomb here to end this
First
game.
free throw is up and good by Ava Gurley. And, you know, yesterday we were talking about free throws being an issue. Tonight for the Holcomb Lady Hornets, 26 of 37.
Yeah.
That is impressive. They've been there 38 times in this ball game. I bet Coach Stockton's got to be thrilled with that many free throw attempts. Good job by Mack there. Just splits the defense. They don't want to have a chance in fouling there.
Yeah.
Don't blame them there. Danley needs one more point to get 40. What do you say, Danley?
She's going to try.
She thought about taking that jumper right there. 51 seconds and counting. Coming up, it is our player of the game. Presented by Senator Jason Bean. Danley going to hold the ball. Good job getting it to Gurley there.
Yeah, Holcomb, I think, is content just to ride this clock out.
Absolutely. It's going to be Malden and Holcomb tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Danley going in. Oh, not going to make the shot that time. Rare miss there by Danley. And here comes Blasco. Blasco's shot a little bit short. There's a foul.
This is on Russell. We could have. It is. That's going to be Russell's 5th.
Yep. So now we're going to play with 4 players now for 20 seconds. So 20 seconds left. Hey, look at that shirt my boy old Dylan Bratcher's wearing there in the crowd, Tim. One of our football shirts. That's a good kid, by the way.
Yeah.
I like that kid. Good pitcher for the Mules baseball team. Free throw is up and no good here for Hodges. She's got 4 points here in the ball game. 70-56 should be a good one tomorrow between Holcomb and Malden. 1 o'clock. Consolation Championship. Brantley with the rebound, 17 seconds and counting. We're going to work on getting Danley up here. Oh, a three-point
nice
bucket.
shot.
The bank is open there. 70-59. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back with our player of the game as Holcomb moves on to the Consolation Championship game. We're coming right back on the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, so we are back. Tim, if you don't mind, turn that camera around if you don't mind. I've got the player of the game, one of our players of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean, Caitlin Danley. And Caitlin, tonight, let's talk about, first off, your individual scoring was so incredible here today. 39 points and free throw line 18 out of 22. That's impressive.
Thank you.
So let's talk about this game. You guys had a game off because of a forfeit by New Madrid, but you guys came out and was clicking on all cylinders right off the bat. Walk us through that.
Yes, well, at practice yesterday, we were really focused on really getting the win. We really want to get to the championship. We want to be the first team at Holcomb to do that, and we have.
11 rebounds for you, and you got in foul trouble. Coach Stockton took you out. What did she tell the team? Because they responded in a big way.
Yes, our main thing is blocking out. That's really what we scored off of, and fast breaks. And she really just focused on telling us to hustle down the floor.
How many free throws would you guys say you guys shoot in practice today? 27 out of 40. That's impressive.
We shoot a lot of free throws. Almost every practice we make sure we make 100 free throws.
So when Piggott brought it down to 7 points, Coach Stockton called a timeout. You guys responded. What did she say in that timeout?
Get your act together.
I was going to say the PG version for sure. And what's it like coming out here playing first off in this tournament and then going to be playing on the final day of this tournament against Malden coming up tomorrow?
Oh, I'm just so happy, especially that this is my senior year. This is the best way. This is my favorite tournament of all. Throughout high school, I remember in junior high coming and watching these games. I just love this tournament.
Well, do me a favor. With you being a senior, look in that camera. Anybody you want to say Merry Christmas to, or Mom, Dad, whatever you want to say, there it is.
I just want to thank my coaches and my parents for always believing in me and pushing me. And Merry Christmas.
All right. Well, congratulations. Go get them tomorrow against Malden. 1 o'clock. Had a terrific ball game here tonight. 39 points, 11 rebounds. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
You betcha. Going to join us now coming up as well. Our second player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean. We'll let her get mic'd up as well. And Ava Gurley, another double-digit win today, 14 points. And I tell you what, you guys came out on fire to begin with. What was it like coming out scoring the first 11 points against Piggott?
It was great, you know. We just had to keep the energy up to win against them because that's a big thing for us is all of us staying up and supporting each other.
The mindset with this team, no matter what happened, you guys were not going to be denied. So when you guys came out, your crowd was behind you. Free throws, free throws, free throws. You guys shot a lot of them. It was like watching practice all over again.
Yeah, like Caitlin said, we shoot a lot of free throws in practice because that's what we focus on. Because everyone's going to foul you at some point, and we need those free throws in the game to get us ahead.
So with you running the point and then Hodges down as she's guarding everything and trying to out-rebound everybody, it seems like the key pieces are here. You guys had the extra day off with the rest. What did you guys do with that extra day of rest to get ready for Piggott here today?
Well, the first day when we figured out, like, our game was canceled, we were like, okay, let's get our mindset right and get ready for practice yesterday. So we went to practice yesterday, and we had a semi-good practice. It wasn't great, but we knew that if we wanted to win, that we had to come out way better than we did at practice, and I feel like that's what we done.
Was Coach Stockton happy with all the free throws you guys took here today?
Oh, yeah, she loves free throws. Like, that's a big thing for her is we got to make our free throws.
So you guys will play tomorrow, back-to-back games. What will you guys do as a team between now and tomorrow to make sure that fatigue is not an issue?
We will probably have a semi-practice tomorrow and get ready, shoot our free throws, get some shots up, and just be prepared.
In your mind, what's it going to come down to tomorrow against you guys in Malden to win that consolation side of the bracket?
I think that we can win it. We've been practicing really hard for this tournament, and we're ready. So,
well, look in that camera right there. Anybody you want to say hi to, maybe throw out a Merry Christmas to. It's all yours.
Merry Christmas, guys.
All right, Ava Gurley, congratulations on the win. 14 points, 3 rebounds. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
Thank you.
You betcha. Ava Gurley, our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean. Great kid, great team here by Holcomb, and we look forward to seeing them back here again tomorrow at 1 o'clock for the Consolation Championship. All right, we're going to switch gears. Coming up next, it is Poplar Bluff. It is Portageville. Coming up, you're watching live coverage. It is the 26th Annual Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. All right, sorry about the lengthy delay there, folks. Doing multiple things. We had to do our player of the game, and now we're going to switch gears, and we are going to get ready for the Portageville Poplar Bluff game. Should be a great one coming up here in a mere matter of moments. Always love being able to do our players of the game. Those interviews mean a lot to those kids, and we want to make sure if we get the opportunity, we want to make sure that we are able to do the game or put those kids on the air if at all possible. All right, coming up, it is Portageville, and it will be Poplar Bluff coming up in just a moment. We're going to come right back. We will have our starting five. We'll do the national anthem coming up before the next ball game. So stay with us. You're watching live coverage. It is at the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. We're going to come right back in about 2 minutes. All right, so we're coming right back, and we've got our starting lineups here in just a moment. We will bring it to you live, and then, I've got a special treat for you folks. Poplar Bluff fans watching back at home, you'll recognize that this young lady, I don't want to show her face just yet, but I do want her to say hi to folks. Man, this is a treat for me.
Hey, man.
Man, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Way too long. Way too long. You gonna hang out for a few minutes?
I got you.
So we're doing play-by-play, and as you can see, I've got 3 mics. I've got to do the starting lineups. It's crazy. I'm waiting for the green or the thumbs up over there, and once we do that, we will do our starting lineups here. Got about a minute to go. We have a lot to talk about. This young lady right here beside me. A lot to go over. Poplar Bluff alumni sitting right here beside me. It's exciting times. I graduated in 03. What year did you graduate in?
Man, 2012.
2012, making me feel old over here. All right, I like that. All right, so let's go ahead now, and we're going to gear up for our starting lineups here. Just waiting for the official signal here by the scorekeeper and the clock keeper. And once we get the thumbs up, we are good to go. Good evening and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our second contest of the evening is a 5th place semifinal. It'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules and the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Poplar Bluff. A 5'8" senior guard at number 1, Darnisha Danner. 5'5" senior guard number 2, Anna Hayes. 5'8" senior guard at number 5, Abby Wilson. A 5'10" junior forward number 10, Ireland Gowan. And a 5'6" senior guard at number 14, Kennedy Zagainer. Lady Mules are being coached by Soleil Dugas in her first season, assisted by Shamika Hardiman and Alex Boat. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. A 5'8" senior guard at number 3, Jayla Weddington.
5'10" senior guard at number 5, Lanny Stone. 5'8" senior guard at number 21, Aubrey Greenwell. 5'9" junior forward number 23, Janiyah Smith. And a 5'8" sophomore guard at number 33, Taryn Irby. Lady Bulldogs are being coached by Kelly Fowler in her 11th season, assisted by Chelsea Bidewell and Cody Carpenter. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups here today.
And now we'll switch back to the regular headset, and now we can introduce our guest here today. I've got Marissa right here beside me, and Marissa Webb, it is so happy to have you alongside. I am thrilled to have you.
Oh my goodness! When I saw you were doing these games, I said I got to get over there and I got to say hey.
Man, there is so much to talk about here. And first off, I know I'm doing 15,000 things, so I apologize.
No.
We're underway now, and we're going to see Portageville wearing the home white jerseys, blue trim, blue numbers. Poplar Bluff is wearing the maroons with the white trim and the white numbering. And we're going to see a back-and-forth contest, I believe, and a jump ball off the back. Great job there by the Lady Mules. And you were an assistant coach at Three Rivers as well with Coach Alex Wiggs. And tell me where you are right now for those who don't know.
I'm at Southern Illinois University in Carbondale.
And what has that been like for you so far?
It's been a whirlwind, I tell you that. But just the places that I've been have prepared me for it, and I'm excited.
Absolutely. And it's the gainer now. So if you're Coach Dugas right now, by the way, for those who don't know, I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there right now. You've got a vested interest in this game because of the head coach, correct?
Oh, yeah, that's my little sister.
That's your little sister. She's a great lady. So glad to see her. You know, she's really thriving this program, I believe anyway, Coach, and I believe the girls are starting to respond. And we played a brutal schedule so far. The 2-8 start does not say how good this team can really be.
Yes, no, they play hard, and just their dedication of trusting that process. I know talking with her, and that's a big focus for them.
Absolutely, and of course, you know, you look at the lineup on the floor right now, a lot of raw talent out there for Poplar Bluff, and I believe, honestly, it all starts with either Ireland Gowan or that lady shooting right there, Kennedy's the gainer. Three-point basket is no good. Another offensive rebound by the Lady Mules, and they were going to get too many steps there with a turnover. But I think the Lady Mules are really upcoming, and maybe this year, could be maybe even next year, I think this team will have a lot of key pieces.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. I'm excited about this game, too, Frankie, because I don't know if you realize that, too, but Chelsea Bidewell over there was one of my teammates.
Yes, I know that very well. You've got vested interest in everything out here today. Irby with a big shot.
A lot of Lady Mules out here right now.
That's right, absolutely. Irby with a huge shot there. Portageville leading it 2-0. There's a quick steal. Good job there by Greenwell. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. So tell me about your Christmas plans being at home for this weekend, Marissa.
Oh, yeah. So definitely got to catch a couple games here. And then I'll be out recruiting tomorrow as well. And then hopefully get a couple days to just be with the family, have some movie times.
Have some movie times. Great job there by Anna Hayes. Do you know a fella by the name of Lee Wallace by chance? Does that name ring a bell to you?
It sounds familiar.
It is. He's telling me to tell my young cousin hello, talking about you.
Oh, my goodness. Hello. How
he
y'all
is all
doing?
the way from Evansville, Indiana, watching us tonight.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I hope you've been well.
Lanny Stone here throwing it in the first row there. Turnover, still 2-0. I bet you were just assuming you were going to stop by and say hello, not do some color commentary, huh? That's just too bad on your part, Marissa. We're going to have a great time for a few minutes here while I've got you. I know that you want to watch this game and you want to watch it intensively. I'll tell you what, Portageville on the other side, they've really turned their program around. And Kelly Fowler, man, she's got a great squad over there this year.
Yes. I can see their focus on details. Those passing lanes, they're getting their hands on everything right now.
They really are. This is for a fifth-place semifinal game, of course. And the cool thing about this tournament, you understand that Lanny Stone knocks down a big shot there, 4-0 at Portageville. One thing about this tournament, 16-team women's tournament, I believe it's one of the best in Southeast Missouri, if not the state of Missouri. And everybody wants to play coming up on that final day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Every possession counts.
That's right. Anna Hayes there in the corner. Shot is up and no good. Greenwell with a big rebound there.
Tell you what, both teams are getting great shots. Defense is hands all over the place.
Absolutely. And by the way, you and I are good friends. We go way back, but you're not going to be recruiting Tim Hicks anywhere. He's staying right here on the camera.
Hey, I know. I told him he might have to follow me around a little bit.
I tell you what,
make my job a little easier.
No, Tim, you didn't hear a word she just said. No way. Jalissa Johnson checks in for Poplar Bluff as Ireland Gowan takes a seat. And boy, the Ireland Gowans of this team, rebounding-wise, she is such a huge piece. And when she's on, the whole team is on. A foul picked up by Abby Wilson, her first. That is team foul number 2. So Stone at the free throw line. First one is up, and it's no good. So tell me about your basketball season so far this year, Coach.
Hey, right now our girls are bonding. They're becoming that bigger family. Our focus this year has been just stick together. Got a lot of, like we had role players that are now playing major positions. And so just being able to come together right now, we're 5-5. We had 2 Power 5 schools within single digits, 4 points. When we were in Puerto Rico, we played West Virginia.
Wow.
Had them right there at 4 points to go in the last minute of the game. So these girls are playing hard, and I'm excited about it.
What was that trip like to Puerto Rico?
Oh, my goodness. We went 2-1 and even had 2 of our girls, about 25 points of our starting lineup gone for that tournament. And just to see the rest of the team come together and just bond and just become, like, better. You know, the trust factor and all that good stuff. But Puerto Rico was amazing.
Big three-point bucket there by Taryn Irby. Three-point basket. Timeout called by the Lady Mules. A Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. We're going to keep it here. Don't kill me, Marissa. Tim, if you don't mind, spin that bad boy around. I want folks to see this lady up close and personal. She means a lot to Poplar Bluff. And what I wanted to ask you, one of the biggest questions is, what's the biggest adjustment from Southeast Missouri to Southern Illinois?
I want to say probably the speed of things, only because here you get to be that fine-tuned. We know our community. We love our community. Everything around here is more intense.
Yeah, sure.
But then we go away, and it's like, okay, now you got to recruit the whole nation. Okay, now you got to do this. You're competing against some powerhouses. But overall, I know one thing that's really helped me is just the family feel. Learning to work within a family here and then taking that there.
Here's what I'm going to do. Yesterday, Coach Alex Wiggs, he called 2 games with me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send him a text, and I'm going to say that I recruited Marissa full-time to work with me on my staff, and that'll get him going.
Oh, yeah, every time.
Every time. Hayes, good job there by Irby there with the quick steal. Tell you what, the fast pace right now by Portageville. If you're Coach Fowler, got to love what you're seeing right now from your team.
Oh, yeah.
So now Greenwell back in the ball game for Portageville. Janiyah Smith, we've said that name a lot over the last few years. Good job by Jalissa Johnson. Reaches in and takes it away. So quickly now, Anna Hayes. Hayes trying to get something going. Wilson for 3. It's off the mark. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds off of Jalissa Johnson and will stay with Portageville. So what about the streaming aspect of sports now? It is amazing because back when you were playing basketball, this was not even thought of. No offense. I mean, I know we're getting old now.
No, I'll tell you what, just the fact to stream, I actually was on the phone with a coach from Alabama on the way here. So being able to have game film sent just in an easier click of a button, and then just the way that, like, I got to watch yesterday's games that you guys were streaming when I was traveling. So I really love that aspect that this is bringing.
So how did Tim do on that, by the way? Did he do a bad job?
No, it was good. I even went back. The stuff I missed, I had to go back and watch.
Wow, look at that. She is singing your praises, Tim, over here. You stay over there where that beam is. We don't want to see you over here. He's been threatening to leave for years. I don't want him to leave.
Can't go nowhere.
That's right. Lily Priggle going to come in for Janiyah Smith. It is just so good to have you in the crowd. What's it like coming back in a local area like Twin Rivers? You played on this gym before, and there's a lot of ties here as we see Jayla Weddington. She got injured there. She's going to hop over to the training staff for just a few moments. But what's it like coming back in this gym after so many years?
Oh, man, just brings back all those memories, those hard sweat that we leave out here on this court.
Sure.
So just a lot of great memories. I remember when these crowds were just so huge, and they're behind you. The student sections were having their different themes and everything. So, no, it's great memories.
Tell you what, Irby, a long two-pointer there, 13-0 right now. Poplar Bluff trails Portageville. And Zagainer, good bounce pass to Darnisha Danner, and that's how you stop a run right there. Lady Mules on the board. It is just amazing how over the last 5 years, how radio and streaming video really go hand in hand. Greenwell, big three-pointers, Zagainer with an awesome rebound there. She's going to go coast to coast. Right hand finish, what draws the contact and the foul, and that'll be a first foul on Greenwell. And that's going to send Zagainer to the free throw line for 2. Presented by First Choice Insurance. So, how's Darian?
Oh, he's loving it.
Where's he at now?
It. He's at Jeffco.
Jeffco.
Yeah.
Oh, Darian Webb. Boy, we miss him at Poplar Bluff, that's for sure.
No, we thought he was coming to the game. He's like, I'm working. When he comes in town, he always gets back on. He works at Walmart, too.
Yep.
And part-time, he's like, oh, I get to go in and get a couple hours in. I'm like,
all
okay.
Right. He was always a hard worker when he was here, man. I loved it. 2 free throws picked up by Zagainer, presented by First Choice Insurance. 3:03 to go. Good job there defensively there by Darnisha Danner. This tournament is so unique with 16 women's basketball teams. And you got a chance, I'm assuming, to watch some of last night's ball games. Those last 2 ball games between Donovan, Neelyville, East Carter, and Kennett, they were intense.
Yeah, especially that Kennett and East Carter game.
Oh, my goodness, that was a great game.
So much talent on both sides.
So when you were playing for Lady Mules, who were the premier teams back you guys played against during your years?
I want to say Twin Rivers and us.
That's right. I like that. Twin Rivers
Dexter
and
was
us.
always competitive as well.
2:40 to go, 15-4 there is the score. Good job once again, Jalissa Johnson to a wide open Darnisha Danner. She's got 2 more for the team 6, and now Portageville leading by 9. Another foul coming up here, this one on the Lady Mules. So when do you go back to Southern Illinois?
Day after Christmas. So
Day
26.
after Christmas. So you get to stick around, watch it rain a little bit, and then go back up north.
Oh, yeah.
Zagainer picks up her second personal foul. Free throw coming up by Gloria Farmer. It is up, and it is no good. Thought that was going to fall in for a minute. Went all the way around the rim. Second one is up, and it's good. It's 16-6 now, courtesy of First Choice Insurance. So how hard was it for you to make that switch and go up to Southern Illinois? You love Poplar Bluff, obviously. I bet it was one of the hardest things you've ever had to do.
Oh, yeah. And just it's kind of like when I was a player and, you're getting recruited, and in the coaching world, it's the same way. And when you got coaches that are speaking life into you, and sometimes you got coaches as well that's looking at you and like, hey, you got to go. We love you. But you gotta continue chasing your dreams. So I appreciate all my coaches that I've got to work with.
Sure, absolutely. So give me your big aspirations with you being up there now as we see Zagainer split the defense. Shot is up and no good, rebounded by Janiyah Smith. What are some aspirations that you have going forward?
Yeah, I want to get another conference. So I was a GA at Western Illinois University, and we won the conference in regular season. So got the trip to the NCAA tournament. I want to do that at SIU. That's something I really want. I want that for my head coach, Coach Kelly Bond White.
Sure.
So.
You know, one thing about you, when you were here at Three Rivers, we all know you came in on my show a lot of times.
I did.
And one thing about you that I always loved is you were always in charge of the music getting pumped up before every ball game. Is that the same where you are right now?
Hey, what's funny is I let the girls choose.
Okay.
And then I told them, I just sent them a playlist, and I said, look, this is the new one. I've already let y'all have 4 games, and I'm not liking y'all's energy. So
wow.
Guess what? We're switching it up.
You're going to take over. I like that. Absolutely. And whenever you took over, did the energy, did it come with it as well?
Yes, they were dancing. They were like, ew, this is old school. Hey, y'all are dancing y'all little tails off. That's what we need. You need to have you guys happy, in a good mood to start a game.
Absolutely. Turnover there by the Lady Mules. And Jackie York is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. Hanging out watching Ireland Gowan. I saw Travis Gowan right in front of me here. See a lot of Santa hats in here as well. You know it's Christmas time when Dexter walks in and they're wearing their Santa hats. Big shot there by Lanny Stone. No good. A good rebound by Janiyah Smith. Smith cannot get the shot to go down, and there's that rebound by Ireland Gowan.
And I'm assuming with your team in Southern Illinois, you guys preach a lot of rebounding, offensive rebounding as well.
Oh, yeah. Reboundings are non-negotiable. We keep that on our practice plan every single day.
She said it is non-negotiable. I like that term. I might walk in and I may tell Tim he's no longer non-negotiable. That might be the word of the day.
Yes.
1 minute to come up here in the first quarter. It is a 16-6 ball game. Up until today, have you ever sat in and done some color commentary on a basketball ball game before? As we see an offensive foul by Janiyah Smith.
I have not.
First time.
Yeah.
So what do you think so far? It's a little bit different than being out there coaching, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It makes you have another perspective, and then you realize other people can hear you, so you got to be a little better.
No, nobody can hear you. No one's listening right now. We see Pigot checking in for the first time. Lily Pigot, that is. And once again, Greenwell with a huge steal there. And once again, Jayla Weddington, you can count the bucket and the foul as she goes in, draws the contact. And she'll shoot one more to make it a three-point play the old-fashioned way. This Jayla Weddington is so fun to watch. She is such a dynamic player. 18-8 the score. And now we're going to see coming in for Portageville, Addison Caton. She will come in for Lanny Stone. Also checking out is going to be Ireland Gowan as well. Gowan checks out. Abby Wilson back in. Free throw is no good there. Wilson making her presence felt here. Coming right back in, Zagainer, good job getting it to Darnisha Danner. Her shot is up and good. Love that shot there by Darnisha Danner. 18-8 now the score. Coming up on final 30 seconds here in the first quarter of play. So if you've got any advice for Coach, I call her Coach Dukas now, but you still call her Webb, I'm sure. Always going to be a Webb, obviously. And your sister is so awesome to talk to, by the way. Taryn Irby drives in and draws the contact. What kind of coaching advice, or if any, have you given her so far through her first 10 games?
Hey, just stay the course. You don't worry about wins or losses, and she's actually brought that to me a lot. So through my time, you don't always win. People talk about the wins, but you have to get through those valleys to get to the highs. So just stay in the course and keeping that mindset right and helping them girls know it's about getting 1% better every single day.
You know what I told her? I don't know a flippant thing about coaching, but I said before Christmas I had better get a Lady Mules basketball shirt. That better happen. That's what I told her. That's what I told her. I said, hey, I'm important too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, she's a really good kid. I called her a kid. I called her ball games like yours in high school. I'm getting old now, Marissa. It's terrible.
Wiser. You're just wise.
I'm getting old. It's not wiser. When I wake up and I get more gray in the beard, that means I'm getting old. That means I'm getting old. Abby Wilson now, 5 seconds. Three-point shot is no good. Darnisha Danner try to go right back up, and the shot is no good. And we have played one here. It's 18-8 now. And I know you have family here. If you want to get back to them, I completely understand. But I've enjoyed having you up here for this quarter. Been a lot of fun. There was a foul there as the quarter came to an end on Darnisha Danner. And 2 free throws coming up now for the Lady Bulldogs. It'll be on Maggie Pigot. She'll shoot the first one is up, and it is good. And it's presented by First Choice Insurance. She'll get one more. So it's 19-8. And that's the way this quarter will come to a close at 19-8 now as Lady Mules down only by 11. And Coach Webb, I would say there's still a lot of time left for this team to turn around.
There is. But, hey, Frankie, I got to give you some props, too, now. You're covering women's basketball. It's just big right now. And being able to just showcase the talent in this area and just being consistent with it. I love tuning in. I know if I search your name on Facebook or any place, I'm going to be able to find some good things. So.
I tell you what, I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. And, you know, my daughter played. She was two-sport. I mean, I get it sometimes. And we can say this because I've got a daughter in the game, so I get it. I know that sometimes women's sports aren't on the forefront, but I find that to be disrespectful, and I want to make sure that we change all that. I really do.
Hey, you're moving the needle forward. That's what I love.
The only thing is, whenever I see the women being more athletic than me, I get kind of jealous sometimes, and I want to slow that down a little bit.
I hear you.
I always tell people I can run faster than this person or this person, even though the truth is not in my day anymore.
Hey, I think so, though, right?
Yeah, I think all the time, absolutely. We're back here to live action. Lady Mule is going to go left to right on your TV screen. It's so weird not to say just radio dial. That's a new aspect here that we're getting used to still. Paige Epps now, boy, I like the way she plays also. Darnisha Danner underneath, another big shot. She's got 8 points here. And what a great shot by Darnisha Danner. And I love the way this kid plays. She's very physical underneath, and she's very quick as well.
Yes.
On the other end, Lanny Stone at top of the key. She runs point, does a great job at it. Taryn Irby as well. Lily Priggle back in for Coach Kelly Fowler and Aubrey Greenwell. Gloria Farmer also out there. Greenwell with the shot. It's up and no good. Somehow, Greenwell gets her own missed shot, and then Irby finishes off with a big three-point bucket. Well, I tell you what, this Portageville team, they've only lost one game this year. They lost to Neelyville back on Tuesday, and it is unreal what Coach Fowler has been able to do in a short amount of time with this Portageville team. I remember being down there sitting courtside doing the PA for this tournament, and I remember sometimes Portageville would be, 2 games and out, and that would be it. But nowadays, she's got what's called, at least in my opinion, a championship quality team.
Oh, yeah. They're holding their own. They're making it hard for other people. They won't let up.
No, they will not let up. They don't know the word quit. Absolutely not. Gloria Farmer now hands it off to Greenwell. Greenwell is going to be fouled by Anna Hayes. I believe it's going to be on Hayes. You're going to be able to, probably not, but you're going to be able to make it out to the showdown this year.
Man, I'm hoping so. I'm going to try, depending on that recruiting schedule for sure.
No, I know, but hey, if you're not able to make it out to the showdown, you just flip on K-Walk on YouTube or Facebook, and you'll see every game. Irby now driving the lane. She's got 12 points already here in the ball game. 24-10 now the score. One thing about the whole streaming aspect of it is we see a turnover there by Jalissa Johnson. You look at the scoreboard there below, and it's almost like watching the ESPN broadcast. That's all Tim's idea right there.
That is awesome. No, it's awesome. Just being able to go back. I knew what quarter I was watching. I knew what time I was scrolling back. I was like, man, that gets to recruits. It's easier for us to be able to be like, hey, she knew time, place, and score.
Sure.
Decision making, we get to grade that a little bit harder, just because we get to see it. So. Did you
ever stop and think what life would have been like for you had they had the streaming possibilities back in 2012?
Man. Hey, it probably, it probably would have been a little different, but I'm glad, some things I'm glad it wasn't out there yet.
Oh, absolutely. I get you 100% on that. I was the water boy, so they would never get me out there anyway. I'd be the guy giving water to folks if I was good enough for that sometimes.
Hey,
Irby and Greenwell going to take a seat. Janiyah Smith comes back in the ball game. Also back in the ball game looks like is Jayla Weddington. Lady Mules now trailing 24-10, down by a dozen. Laura is tuning in, loving the support for women's sports. Absolutely, Hayes' shot rims out. It's no good. Weddington. To be honest with you, I call a lot of ball games a year, and honestly, some girls' games are much better than the boys' games, honestly.
We're fun to watch. I'm saying we're like I'm still out there, man.
No, you definitely are out there for sure. There's no doubt about that. Good job by Darnisha Danner with a nice steal. Ball still going to be batted around. It winds up into the hands of Abby Wilson, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Gloria Farmer. It is, and that'll be her first personal. With 5:17 to play here in the first half, it is a 24-10 ball game. Farmer will take a seat, and coming in will be Addison Caton for the Lady Bulldogs. Anna Hayes now. Good job by Caton defensively. And what a shot there by Abby Wilson. Powers her way in for her first bucket. It is now 24-12. And, Coach, you got to love that right there.
Oh, yeah, good defense, and you got to say better offense that time.
It was better offense, no doubt. Janiyah Smith now working it inside. Back out to Lanny Stone. Loves that shot. It's no good. Ball is batted around and going to be tipped around. Janiyah Smith eventually comes up with it. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be against the Lady Mules, and we'll see who they call that one on. I believe it's going to be on Anna Hayes. It will be, and that'll be her second team foul number 2 as well. Irby is back in the ball game for Lily Priggle. On the other side, for the Lady Mules coming in is Addie Valenzuela. Will check in for Anna Hayes. Tell you what's a lot of fun, which you get it. But Tim and I started this, trying to get everything right back in early December. It took me about 2 full weeks to learn the last names of every player on every roster with their jersey number without needing a roster in my hand.
That's what I was about to say. I'm pretty impressed. You're doing this not one-man show, but on this, being able to do both, whew.
So it's kind of funny now, but as we see Abby Wilson slow to get up, and we hope she is okay. She's been through injuries, and she still gives it 110% as Gowan going to come back in now for Abby Wilson. But the wife and I start training with flashcards.
Yes.
And it's intense training, so if I don't get it right, she lets me know about it real quick. She'll tell me, stop being a pansy and get it right.
Yes.
She's hardcore sometimes. Irby now, 3-point basket is no good. Another offensive rebound by Weddington. That was acrobatic, the way she just flopped right back up. I can't do that even back when in my prime. So Wilson now is going to head over to the trainer's table. We'll watch that very carefully. Last foul was called on Darnisha Danner, and that is her second personal. Caton will come out, and back in the ballgame now is Gloria Farmer. 4:13 to go here before halftime. Janiyah Smith kicks it outside. Irby for 3. It's no good. Hits the front end. Ball batted around right into the hands of Janiyah Smith. Love it. Oh, they're going to wave it off and say a travel.
Man. Hey, that was aggressive. That was good, though.
Yes, it was. Good move there by Janiyah Smith to at least go up, and she made that. She tried to make that bucket, and she did make it. It was just a travel on the way up. So now Paige Epps now taken away by Irby. We got a chance to interview Irby the other day here live on the program, and she was a great interview as well. Lenny Stone, 3, no good. We're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. And I believe this one's going to go against the Lady Bulldogs. A lot of folks tuning in here on social media, whether it being Facebook, whether it's YouTube. We appreciate all of the support. Foul going to be on, looks like Jayla Weddington, her second personal foul. By the way, in this ball game, as of right now, Lady Bulldogs are shooting 42%. The Lady Mules, 5 out of 11, 45%. And Darnisha Danner again, she's got 10 of the team's 14 points. And I think she about took out that wall. This
Ran
kid,
right out of her shoe.
She absolutely is. Uh-oh, do you know a lady by the name of Coach Beth Lewis?
Of course.
Yes, Miss Lewis, that is Miss Marissa right here in the flesh. Tim, if you don't mind, just for 1 second, we'll put that half camera screen up. I want Coach Lewis to be able to see Miss Marissa. There she is. You can wave there in that camera at Coach Lewis there. Priggle goes up, and she'll draw the contact. Tell you what, you got a lot of fans back in Bluff, Coach.
Hey,
you may be doing my job. I might be in the stand somewhere.
Oh, no, you do it too well, man.
I don't know. She says she recognizes that laugh, and hey, Coach.
Oh,
there you
hey
go.
Now.
One coach to another.
Of course.
Foul going to be called on Ireland Gowan, and Priggle with a free throw. It's no good. So Priggle's first free throw presented by First Choice Insurance is no good. 24-14 the score, missing the second one. Big rebound there by Gowan. Long pass, and this one's going to be taken away by Laney Stone. Lady Mules trying to make this a ball game again, only down by 10. Gloria Wilderness says, Coach Marissa, now folks are learning who you are by they're seeing that camera shot.
Hey,
They must have not believed me that you were live in the flesh here.
Probably thought I was calling in, huh?
Probably so. The way technology is, you never know sometimes.
For sure.
So, yeah, let Coach Marissa Webb know about it. She loves being here in Bluff, and we love having her. Gowan's shot is no good. A good rebound there by Ireland. Gowan goes back up top and knocks it in at 24-16. Only an 8-point ball game, Coach.
Hey, they're fighting both sides. I was just thinking this is a great matchup,
It really
just size-wise. They're playing hard. It's going to be the battle of the rebounds and free throws,
Boy,
man.
good job by Gloria Farmer there. getting inside the paint, 26-16. What I like about this, and I'm watching all aspects here of the floor, Coach Dugas hasn't sat down the whole game.
No, she's ready.
Now, do you
She's
coach
on
that
'em.
way as well?
Hey, I can't tell you everything now, Frankie.
Okay, all right.
I can't. I try to stay calm, cool, collected, but every now and again I have to jump up a little bit. That's when the girls know.
All right, I got you. I hear you. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. By the way, our third contest of the night coming up. It'll be Twin Rivers taking on Dexter. Should be a good one. Laney Stone's shot is no good inside the paint. Ball batted around right to Gloria Farmer. Another shot by Laney Stone is no good, and this time taking the rebound is going to be Addie Valenzuela. And now Paige Epps inside to Jalissa Johnson. Johnson drawing the contact. Boy, it comes down to free throws, doesn't it? It seems like every game it comes down to free throws. Last game, you were probably watching the Holcomb game. They had a kid, Caitlin Danley, go 17 out of 20 on the free throw line, 39 points, and most were on the free throw line.
Yep.
Free throw is up. It's no good by Jalissa Johnson. Coming back in is Greenwell. She will check in for Taryn Irby. Still 26-16. I would say if the Lady Mules can keep this to about a 10-point game or under, it is definitely a win for the Lady Mules in the beginning.
Oh, yeah. And if they just track how many offensive rebounds they're giving up, man, that's a game changer.
It is. Portageville, that one goes off of Greenwell. Turnover, you were asking about the offensive rebounds. Portageville right now, 10 offensive rebounds. Lady Mules only have 3.
Yep.
And you're right, that's a game changer there in itself. By the way, Portageville has 10 turnovers. Lady Mules have 14 right now.
Yep. Those are just those extra possessions right there, man.
Absolutely. So now Valenzuela, top of the key now, picked up by Greenwell. Going to give it off to Epps now in the corner. Laney Stone and Greenwell double team. Good job by Gloria Farmer. Valenzuela is going to be fouled by Farmer, and that's number 2 on her. And we're going to see Valenzuela stepping out to the free throw line. She has not been there today. And for the tournament, she has not been there as well. You just thought you were going to say hi and mosey on down back to the crowd. And then folks like Coach Beth Lewis and Gloria Wilderness would have never known that you were in the gym. See there?
Hey,
you see how
true.
that works? I had to steal you for a half.
I saw it. It's okay. It's okay.
That's right.
I'm just going to say hi. That's all.
Okay, let's just be honest. You're enjoying it just a little bit.
Hey, I got to.
You got to,
You
absolutely.
Make it fun, Frank.
You don't have a choice anymore. Valenzuela makes the first free throw presented by First Choice Insurance, missing the second one. Weddington on the rebound. 1 minute to go. It is a 26-18 ball game now. Lady Mules trying to make this a game again. Janiyah Smith, big possession here, I would say, both offensively for Portageville, but more importantly, defensively for the Lady Mules. Trailing by 8, trying to keep it right where it is. By the way, possession arrow does favor Poplar Bluff. Coming out of the break, we get a timeout called by Coach Kelly Fowler. It is a 30-second timeout here. All timeouts are being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust. As we bring it back into us, Tim, looking at the overall scoring right now for Portageville, they are led here by Gloria Farmer. She's got 5 points. Taryn Irby, 12 points, 1 rebound. She has been a big threat outside shot. You look at the Lady Mules right now and where their points are coming from right now. And Darnisha Danner, she's got 10 of our 18 so far here in the ballgame.
Hey, they're playing hard, both sides, and a lot of paint points. Feel like a ton of paint points, a ton of rebounds, offensive rebounds. So it's going good.
That's it. The decision has been made. Gloria, it's going to be breaking news that she has decided not to return to Illinois. She's going to stay right here. She says you're doing a phenomenal job on the commentary.
Oh,
so
awesome.
your decision's been made for you.
I see it. They take it away. It's non-negotiable, right?
Non-negotiable. That's the word of the day, is non-negotiable right there. 36.5 seconds left here in the first half. 26-18 is the score. Lady Mules got down early, but, man, they have been chipping away and trying to make this a game again. Big possession now. Janiyah Smith, and she'll draw the contact. I believe it's going to be on Epps, and that'll be her first foul. And Janiyah Smith now going to the free throw line. She has not been there today. And so far, in the 3 games at this tournament. Smith is 3 out of 4 on the free throw line at 75%. Thank you, Miss Gloria. We appreciate that. I know I do as well. 27-18. She gave both of us a compliment, Marissa, so I apologize there. Taryn Irby back in for Greenwell. I was going to say maybe she's tuning in more to hear my voice, but the truth is it's because of you, no doubt. Second free throw was good. And now we're going to see another sub coming in now. 28-18. We'll see Janiyah Smith take a seat. And coming back in is going to be Maggie Priggle for the Lady Bulldogs. 10-point game. Darnisha Danner to Jalissa Johnson missing the shot there. Boy, it was a good opportunity there. Going to go out of bounds and last touched, I believe, by the Lady Bulldogs. So going into halftime, what do you think Coach Dugas' message will be to her team right now down by 10?
Keep fighting, control the boards. Hopefully that's what there is. They're in the right positions defensively. Just trusting it, making sure that they, like one of the girls just tried to step up and take a charge. That's big time. Trusting those rotations. But yeah, just staying fired up. Don't let down.
So Lady Mules now on the possession arrow will get the ball here. So now Portageville, if everything goes their way, will get the ball to start the second half. Valenzuela's shot is up. Oh, it rims out on her. No good. Rebounded that time by the Lady Bulldogs. Farmer goes up and shot is no good as we've reached halftime. It is a 28-18 ball game. I was going to ask you, if you're Coach Fowler,
Yep.
What do you think she's telling her team up by 10 points right now over a solid Poplar Bluff team?
Hey, she's going to tell them don't be satisfied. She's going to have them keep going. Just thinking about how Coach Bidwell, keep wanting to say Darnell.
That's right.
She's big. She was big defensively. Hey now, big defensively, and so she led us in charges. So I know she's talking about their press and getting out there in those passing lanes, trusting their rotations as well because they're in good positions.
So you know everybody in this gym. That was old Coach Benson right there.
Hey.
Dustin Benson coming up saying hi. I mean, I can't take you anywhere,
Hey,
Coach. I
Coach
tell you,
Benson.
you're more popular than I am around these stomping grounds.
Man.
So halftime, we have reached halftime, and I know you want to get to your family. You're more than welcome to hang out with me the rest of the game. But if you don't hang out with me, look in that camera real fast. And anybody you want to say hi to or wish a Merry Christmas to?
Yeah, I'm going to say Merry Christmas to the whole Poplar Bluff and Southeast Missouri community. Thank you guys for supporting me, and I love coming back and seeing you all.
Absolutely. So glad to have you. It's my honor to have you on the mic as well. I'm going to go down and get my green drink. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
I still drink those every day. That's how my voice holds up.
That's what I'm saying.
I've got one in the
Man.
cooler down there. It's a big one.
You make it or you get it?
I got to make it.
Oh,
I'm the only one that can eyeball that ginger and know how much to put in
Hey,
there.
they're good, though. They're good.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. We're going to come right back. Don't go anywhere. It's a 10-point ball game. Portageville leads at 28-18. You're watching live coverage of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back, and we've got about 3 minutes and 3.5 minutes until we get ready for the second half. And appreciate Coach Webb joining us. Marissa Webb, man, she's great asset to Poplar Bluff, and she's doing great things in Southern Illinois. So glad to have her alongside. Let's get ready now for the second half coming up between Poplar Bluff and Portageville, as we just hit the 3-minute mark. For the Lady Bulldogs, we will start with them. They've got a 10-point lead right now. They are shooting 38% overall. They are 11 out of 29, 2 out of 11 from behind the arc, and 4 out of 13 on the free throw line. 17 rebounds in the first half by Portageville. 10 of those have been offensive rebounds. 10 turnovers, 7 steals, and 6 assists. On the other side, Poplar Bluff, they are shooting 39%. They are 4 out of 7 on the free throw line and 0 out of 2 from behind the arc. They've got 15 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds so far. They've got 5 assists, also 4 steals, and 14 turnovers. Once again, Lady Bulldogs, they are led by Taryn Irby, 12 points overall. And then 5 points by Farmer. Also, Jayla Weddington is shooting at 4 points here in the ball game. Looking over at Poplar Bluff, Darnisha Danner leading the way right there with 10 points here in the ball game. And then from there, it is 2 points each by Abby Wilson, Ireland Gowan. Also 1 point or 2 points by Kennedy Zagainer, and 1 point by Addie Valenzuela, and 1 point by Jalissa Johnson. And that's where we sit right now when it comes to the scoring. And Lainey Stone and Gloria Farmer, those two have really played their hearts out here in the first half. We will see what they are able to do coming up in the second half as we get back to live action. We appreciate you tuning in, whether you are tuning in on Facebook or YouTube. We appreciate you commenting on Facebook or YouTube, and make sure and share the video feed for us. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Coming up tomorrow, we're going to give away that gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. We're talking $250, and all you've got to do is simply share the video feed on Facebook, comment the words of Merry Christmas, or subscribe to our YouTube channel, and that's it. And we'll do the rest. All right, so here we go. It'll be Stone out there for Portageville. Also Greenwell, Jayla Weddington as well. Portageville inbounds the ball. We're going to switch sides and go left to right. Taryn Irby and Janiyah Smith. Ball goes out of bounds at last touch by Poplar Bluff. Anna Hayes will start things off for the Lady Mules as well. Ireland Gowan back out there. Good job by Darnisha Danner. Nearly had a steal. Shot is up and no good. Janiyah Smith. Boy, she is able to do a lot of good things, and she gets 2 more points. 30-18 the score now. Kennedy Zagainer is back in. So is Abby Wilson. There's a steal by Weddington, and you bet you 2 more points for her. It is now 32-18. 6 points in the ball game. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Poplar Bluff. So Portageville coming out from the break. It is a quick 4-0 run for the Lady Bulldogs. Greenwell to the free throw line, missing that first opportunity. Back in the ball game for Poplar Bluff, it is Jalissa Johnson. And Gowan will take a seat. Second one is up, and it's good for Greenwell. 33-18 the score. It is a 5-0 run by the Lady Bulldogs. Another steal, a turnover by Poplar Bluff. Janiah Smith gonna go down, scores it up. Boy, she's got 6 points, 35-18, and we're gonna get a timeout called by the Lady Mules. Man, Poplar Bluff, it was 28-18, and all of a sudden it's now 35-18. We get a timeout called by Poplar Bluff. And they've got 3 timeouts left here in the ball game. 7:07 to go here in the third quarter. Let's thank some of our great sponsors making all this possible. Without them, we would not be here tonight. They include Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, First Choice Insurance. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, Scott Law Group LLC, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, and Baker Implement. As the Lady Mules come back out now. 7:07 to play here in the third quarter. Hayes now going to have it taken away. Janiah Smith once again. It is a 9-0 run to begin the second half, and just like that, 37-18. Man, Portageville, they are playing well right now. Playing very well. Zagainer going to give it to Abby Wilson. Wilson and company trying to stop the bleeding right now. Anna Hayes from behind the arc. It's good. That's a big shot there by Anna Hayes. Big shot there for Anna Hayes to stop the bleeding. (37-21) the score now. As Irby gets it over to Stone. Stone works it around Greenwell. Looking inside once again, Janiah Smith. Her shot is no good. It'll be last touch by Zagainer. And it will stay with Portageville. 37-21 the score. Coming up in our final game of the night, it'll be Dexter Lady Bearcats against the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Stone on the inbound. She's got 6 points now. Good inbound by Greenwell. 11-0 run here in the third quarter to start this ball, or start the half. 11-3 run rather. Johnson, her shot is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. A last touch by Stone. .547 to go here in the third quarter. Boy, tomorrow night we will have a huge championship Saturday. The bracket is starting to be set. And we're going to get a foul call. This one, I believe it's going to be on Stone. No, correction, Janiah Smith. It'll be on Janiah Smith instead. That'll be number 3 on her. And now Anna Hayes is going to inbound right to Darnisha Danner. Her shot is no good. Good shot taken, though, for sure. Lily Priggle with a rebound. So now Irby, she's got a dozen, going to go around. A good job there by Abby Wilson with a turnover. Here comes Anna Hayes now. Anna Hayes, the only Mules player to score in this third quarter so far. And Zagainer's shot is not going to fall, but a foul going to be called. So Zagainer will go to the free throw line. I believe it's going to be on Weddington. It is going to be on Weddington. It'll be her third. So 3 fouls now on Weddington. Zagainer free throw is up and good, presented by First Choice Insurance. And now Weddington comes out. It's a 2-shot foul. Stone is back in the ball game. So Stone will check back in. Irby stays out there as well. Priggle, Farmer is in there. So they're saying that was a 3-shot attempt there by Zagainer. 39-23 now the score. Boy, she makes them both. She's got 5 points. So the Lady Bulldogs now, as Greenwell gets a touch. Greenwell, top of the key, gets it over to Irby. Irby now picked up by Abby Wilson. Irby, bounce pass over to Stone. Stone picked up by Johnson. Nice crowd here on a Friday night. Irby, boy, good defense by Poplar Bluff. Coach Dugas over there encouraging her team, and we're going to get a foul called. It's going to go against Portageville. And I believe it's going to be on Irby. It is going to be on Irby, and that'll be her first. And we're going to get a timeout called, and Coach Fowler is not happy with the call. It's actually going to be on Pigot. It's not going to be on Irby, rather. It's going to be on Pigot. So a foul called on Portageville. 4:45 or 4:53 to go, rather, here in the third. 39-24. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so here we go now as the Lady Mules are going to inbound. And this one's going to go out of bounds, and a quick turnover there for Poplar Bluff. 4:50 left here in the third quarter. So now Taryn Irby. Make sure and share this video feed on social media for your chance to win a gift card. Irby goes in. She's got 14. Count it and the bucket. She will have a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way, presented by First Choice Insurance. And Jalissa Johnson will be called for the personal foul. 41-24 now the score. No good for Irby on the floor, and a timeout called by Coach Kelly Fowler, a 30-second timeout. And Portageville with 3 timeouts left, each team with 3 timeouts remaining in the ball game. Final contest of the evening. And it's going to feature Twin Rivers and Dexter. "21 games down in this tournament, 5 to go. We had 2 teams that had to drop a game. Mather had to forfeit on the opening round, and New Madrid had to forfeit on Wednesday. So we played at 21 after this game. And we still have 5 big ones left. Tomorrow, Championship Saturday. We will begin our live broadcast tomorrow beginning at 12:45 with the Consolation Championship between Malden and Holcomb. Stone now gets it to Farmer. Farmer goes around Zagainer. They're going to wave off the shot. Good job there by the Lady Mules, causing that turnover. Oh, good job there by Portageville. Well, they are stepping up in a major way right now. They lead by 17, 41-24 now. Portageville trying to get to that 5th place game tomorrow afternoon. That would be at 2:30. They'll take on, if this score holds, Portageville would take on the winner of the next game between Dexter and Twin Rivers, and Wilson Going to be a foul before the shot on Wilson. That'll be her third. .402 to go here in the third quarter. Oh, good move inside. Greenwell to Irby. She's got 2 more points now. That's a nice inbound. 43-24, another steal. Stone rips it away. Shot is no good. Ball going to be batted around, and last touch by the Lady Mules. And now we're going to see Valenzuela coming in for Poplar Bluff. She'll check in for Abby Wilson. Nice crowd filing in. Janiyah Smith, her shot is no good. Greenwell could not follow up with the shot. Still goes out of bounds. And we're going to see coming in now is Paige Epps. She will come in for Anna Hayes with 3 points in the ball game. 3:40 left here in the third. Smith. Good job by Darnisha Danner to take that one away. Ball is going to be ripped, and it's going to be a jump ball. Poplar Bluff will have it. It's going to be out of bounds on Epps. Turnover on the Lady Mules, and that'll be turnover number 22 in the ball game. Portageville, meanwhile, has 15 turnovers. And now we're going to see Caton coming in the ball game now. She'll check in for Stone. So Caton now picked up by Valenzuela. Greenwell wide open lane, and this one no good. Farmer with the rebound. She draws the contact, and she will shoot 2 free throws. Free throws are presented by First Choice Insurance. Coming up here for the free throws for Farmer. First one is up, and it is good. 44-24 now. That last foul, by the way, was called on Paige Epps. It'll be her second. Second free throw is up, and it's also good by Farmer. She's got 7. Jalissa Johnson going to inbound. 3:17 to go here in the third quarter. So once Tim and I wrap up this tournament, we will get a few days off, and then we get ready for the Poplar Bluff Showdown as Valenzuela cannot get the shot off. That will start a couple of days after Christmas. Smith can get the shot to go down. Ball batted around, and now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to be against Poplar Bluff. It is. And that'll be against Darnisha Danner, her third. Team foul double bonus now, so Aubrey Greenwell, 1 point in the ball game so far. Make it 2. It hangs up on the rim for a second. It does go down, 46-24. So right now, the Lady Bulldogs, 20-point game. Second free throw is no good. And Danner had the rebound, but then turned it right back over. Weddington back in the ball game. Also Stone going to come in. Irby and Smith will take a seat. Gowan going to come back in for the Lady Mules. She'll check in for Jalissa Johnson. See, Coach Eric Seitz is here for the Dexter Lady Bearcats. They dropped 5-second violation on Greenwell. Boy, they played a phenomenal game against Kennett the other night on Tuesday. It went back and forth. Kennett got off to a commanding lead. Dexter never led in the game. But boy, they would come storming back and they would make it a ball game. Gowan, good bounce pass. It's going to be kicked around. It's going to be last kicked off by the Lady Bulldogs. No, they're going to say it's off the Lady Mules, rather. I thought it was going to be Poplar Bluff ball. I think it is. Yet the officials are going to get together. It was off. It was a kick ball. It is going to be Bluff ball. There you go. I like how they got together and got it right. It's all that matters. They got together and got it right. 2:40 left in the third quarter. Danner goes up, and it's no good. It's rebounded that time by Weddington. Fifth place semifinals right now. Good job by Valenzuela. Ball is on the floor, and we've got a jump ball going to stay with Portageville. So Irby back in the ball game now. She'll check in for Greenwell. And it looks like Jalissa Johnson also going to check back in for the Lady Mules. And she will come in for Darnisha Danner. So Lady Mules now will have the possession arrow. Stone thought about taking that, but instead she'll back out. Irby going to go around, and she draws some contact. I believe it's going to be on Jalissa Johnson. That'll be her second personal foul. And that's going to put Irby on the free throw line at 16 points here in the ball game. She is 0 of 3 right now on the free throw line. Make it 0 of 4, 6 out of 13 on the free throw line in this tournament. Also, Irby is averaging about 12.3 points in the last 3 games. Makes that one 47-24, presented by First Choice Insurance. 47-24 the score now. This one is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Paige Epps. And for the Lady Mules, turnover number 24 in the ball game. Coming up on the 2-minute warning here in the third quarter rather. And the foul happened before the shot, but it will still end up being 2 shots anyway. It'll be a foul on Gowan, her second, and that'll be team foul double bonus. Stone now with 5 points, or make that 6 points in the ball game. She is 0 of 2 right now on the free throw line. She'll get 2 of them coming up, presented by First Choice Insurance. So Wilson back in, Gowan taking a seat. On the other end, Pigot comes in and Caton checks out. Second free throw coming up here for Stone. Missed them both. Farmer got the rebound. Irby with a big 3-point jumper. 50-24 now. Irby intercepts that pass. Stone now. Tell you what, Portageville, they have come out swinging. Poplar Bluff has only scored 6 points in this quarter. So now Wilson, 90 seconds left here in the quarter. It's a gainer inside to Paige Epps, and now Valenzuela. Jumper there is good by Valenzuela. It's a nice shot there by Valenzuela. She's got 3 on the ball game. 50-26 now. Taryn Irby again for 3. No good that time. Ball is batted around. Last touch by the Lady Bulldogs. And we're going to see Stone taking a seat now. Also on the other end, Anna Hayes back in for Wilson. Greenwell back in the ball game now. 1 minute to go here in the third. (50-26) now. Greenwell, nice shot taken. Weddington with the offensive rebound. She's got 8 points. 52-26. Twin Rivers coming up next against the Dexter Lady Bearcats. Maggie Pigot coming in the ball game now. Looks like Jayla Weddington. Paige Epps will take a seat. Abby Wilson back in as well. Taryn Irby steps in with a big turnover there. Finds Greenwell. Greenwell with the right hand, can't finish. Zagainer now out in front. Zagainer with a nice shot. She's got 7 points. Stepping inside the paint. 52-28 the score. Lots of Dexter fans making their way into the gym right now. Twin Rivers and the Lady Bearcats, they've got next. And that's going to be 1/10 of a second is all that remains here in the third quarter. It is a 52-28 ball game. Anna Hayes will take a seat. Portageville, they will inbound the ball now with 2/10 of a second. Janiah Smith could not get that shot to go, and that is how the quarter will come to an end. We have played 3 here in Twin Rivers. It is a 52-28 ball game. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so here we go. It is the fourth and final quarter. And right now, Poplar Bluff trails 52-28. Lady Mules are 8 minutes away from being ousted in the tournament this year. Lady Mules going to inbound. They are going from right to left. So we are back with you as we get set for the final quarter in this ball game. So now Paige Epps back over to Zagainer. Zagainer now picked up by Farmer. 7:34 to go here in the ball game. Going inside at 2. Offensive foul by Johnson. She didn't mean to. She lowered that shoulder as she was driving toward the rim. Big crowd tonight watching us on Facebook and on YouTube here tonight. So glad to have you alongside. So now Stone picked up by Epps. Stone now, bounce pass right into the hands of Zagainer. Zagainer out in front. Oh, what a move by Zagainer. How in the world did she pull that one off? Inside the paint with that right hand. Little hook shot there in the paint. She tried to draw the contact. That was a nice move by Zagainer. Janiah Smith gonna have it blocked. (52-30) the score now. 6:46, Smith picked up by Zagainer. Good job. Also, Gainer is going to be called for her 4th personal foul. So now Anna Hayes will come in for Zagainer now. Good job there by the Lady Mules defensively right now. Stone picked up by Valenzuela. Now Weddington tries to get it to Janiah Smith. She does, and shot is no good. Rebounded though by Farmer, and now nice bucket by Pigot. That was nice moves there by Portageville, and a turnover there by the Lady Mules. It goes right back. Darnisha Danner going to come in the ball game for Jalissa Johnson. Stone and Weddington will take a seat. Juliana Pigot will check in for the first time in the ball game. Also, Aubrey Greenwell in as well. Good job once again by Darnisha Danner, but taken right back by Farmer. Greenwell. Shot is too strong. Janiah Smith, her shot is too strong. Now the ball is on the floor, and we're going to get a timeout called by Poplar Bluff. So Lady Mules now with 2 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. 5:53 to go here in the game, and we're going to take a quick timeout. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so here we go now as we get ready for live action again. Following that timeout, 5:50 to go here in. Boy, good job there by the Lady Mules. Able to keep the pressure on Janiah Smith there. She was able to get the steal. Abby Wilson will come out of the ball game for just a few moments. Also in, Jaden Brandon wearing number 12 for the Lady Mules, getting her first action today. Dart Danner with a shot, no good. Smith comes away with the rebound. Smith, 2-on-1, nice little Euro step, it's no good. Farmer, though, will clean it up. She's got 9 points in this ball game. It is now 56-30. Another steal. Ball's on the floor. We're going to get a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to stay with Portageville. So now make that Greenwell over to Irby. Irby's shot is no good. Good job there by Valenzuela. By the way, Taryn Irby leads everybody, 20 points in the ball game. She has had a phenomenal tournament. Good job there by Anna Hayes. Hayes buries her way in. She's got 5 points in the ball game. Foul going to be called on the Lady Bulldogs. It'll be on Pigot. It is her second. Free throw is up. It's no good by Hayes. Rebounded that time by Pigot. And we're going to get a travel call. This one going to be on Greenwell. So Valenzuela takes his shot. It's no good. Weddington, who checks back in with the rebound. It is 56 now to 32. Ball is on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go to Poplar Bluff. (56-32) now the score. Coming up in our third contest of the evening, it will be, boy, good job by Anna Hayes, although a foul's going to be called. So Hayes with the foul. And we're going to see stoppage of play here. Last foul, by the way, was called on Weddington. Correction, going to be on Epps, rather. So Epps is called for, that's team foul number 4 on the Lady Mules. .337 to go here in the ball game. It's 52, or 56 rather, 32. That was going to be the 4th foul on Anna Hayes. And now was double bonus for Taryn Irby.
Hey, watch number 3 on Portageville. He's throwing elbows all night long.
First one is up, and it's good. 57-32 the score. And Weddington will take a seat. Back in is Addison Caton. Second one is no good by Taryn Irby. And it's going to be a travel on the Lady Bulldogs. 3:34 to go here in the ball game. 3:34 left. So one part of the bracket is set on the Consolation side. Coming up tomorrow, it'll be Holcomb taking on Malden tomorrow in the Consolation Championship game. Good move inside by Maggie Priggle. She's got her first bucket of the ball game. It's now 59-32. Taryn Irby, another big steal. Janiyah Smith gives it to Stone, and her shot is no good. Offensive rebound once again by Irby, and she's got 23 now. 61-32. And Stone now is going to be fouled, I believe. .241. It'll be a foul coming up on Valenzuela. 2 free throws coming. So if Stone makes either one of these, and she makes that one, so the clock will now start. It's a 30-point game. Clock should be going. Now they're going to start it, I believe. It's a 30-point game. Portageville. And makes them both. So 63-32 now. So now Valenzuela to Darnisha Danner. Her shot is no good. Well, I'll tell you what, Addie Valenzuela, big rebound there. And nice shot by Jaden Brandon. 63-34 now the score. So now Greenwell coming up on the 2-minute mark before we end this ball game. And the foul going to be taken as Janiyah Smith drives in. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on Brandon. They've got the wrong number up. I think it's going to be on Brandon. They got 13 on the board. Should be Brandon there with the foul. Free throw by Janiyah Smith is up and good. It's a 30-point lead now. So now the clock starts. Second one is good. She's got 10. So now Brandon once again. Brandon goes up, it's no good. Valenzuela still able to, Lady Mules still able to hustle with the ball, and now we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on the Lady Bulldogs. So Portageville, they will move on, and they are going to take on the winner of the next contest between Twin Rivers and Dexter for a shot of 5th place in this tournament, this year's tournament. Checking in for the Lady Mules now is Cadence Husky. Going to be a turnover there, steal. And here is Greenwell, goes all the way around the rim, and it's in. 67 now to 34 the score. So coming up next, we're going to reset you and get you ready for the next contest between Twin Rivers and the Dexter Lady Bearcats. That is coming up next. Final contest of the evening, Twin Rivers and Dexter. The winner of that game will play the winner of this game, Portageville. Epps' shot is no good, it goes out of bounds, and that's how this one's gonna end here with about 12 seconds left. And final score 67 to 34. Portageville will now move on. They will play in the next round. They are going to play coming up in the 5th place game tomorrow. And we will see exactly who they meet. Will it be Twin Rivers? Will it be Dexter or Twin Rivers? We're going to find out in about 12 minutes from now. That's when the game is supposed to begin. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a quick timeout, and when we come back, we will set the stage for you. It'll be our 3rd and final game of the night. It'll be Twin Rivers and Dexter, and that contest is on the way. Thanks for watching the live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back with under 6 minutes to go until we tip off the next contest. It is our final contest of the night. It is Dexter. It is Twin Rivers. The winners of this game will move on and advance to the 5th place game tomorrow afternoon, beginning at about 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. We've got the starting lineups here coming up in just a moment. We also are going to have your, besides starting lineups, we will also have for you, we will have the national anthem as well. So Holcomb advances tomorrow as well. Trying to get everything done as far as our brackets and get that all updated on the fly here. Talking to Coach Seitz a moment ago, talking to Coach Michael Snyder. Both of them think this game could be very close. We will see. Could be a fun ball game coming up for sure. So Holcomb tomorrow night should be a good ball game. Now we're going to turn our attention. By the way, tomorrow afternoon, joining us for the commentary will be Coach Nathan Walk. Just sent me a text. He says he is all in tomorrow. Big game tomorrow night. He'll be watching everything very closely as well. So Poplar Bluff has been eliminated from this tournament. Portageville, they move on. Portageville is going to have a big game tomorrow against the winner of this contest coming up between Dexter and Twin Rivers. And it looks like we're going to have the same 5 starters for both teams that they have started pretty much throughout this entire tournament. So no real secret as to what they are going to do. Neither coach, both of them are about getting this game going. So, all right, Todd Stockton says, let's go, Layla. So we're going to see what Twin Rivers is able to do. Make sure and share this broadcast. Subscribe to our YouTube channel as well as we get ready for quite the ball game coming up. It'll be Twin Rivers and Dexter coming your way in a mere matter of moments. So in just a few moments, we'll introduce you to our starting lineups. And we're going to have our national anthem coming your way as well. And then the ball will go in the air for the last game of the night. Boy, it's hard to believe. 21 games down here this week so far. Dexter and Twin Rivers looking to rebound from their last game, where Twin Rivers lost against East Carter by 20. And then Kennett and Dexter went toe-to-toe. Kennett led that game wire to wire, but Dexter was able to come back and make it a ball game a few times. Just unable
unable to get the lead in that game. So in just a moment, we will have the starting lineups, but first, we are going to bring you the national anthem here in just a sec. Soon as we have our national anthem, as soon as I get the green light, actually, we will have our national anthem and then the starting lineups, and then the ball goes in the air for the final time tonight. Coach Westerfield going to walk over and let them know we're doing the national anthem, so I'm waiting for them to give me the green light, and I believe they have done it. Before we introduce our starting lineups, would you please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we've watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
So there is our national anthem. Stand by for the starting lineups. Good evening and welcome back to the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our final contest of the evening is a 5th place semifinal that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Dexter Lady Bearcats and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Dexter. A 5'7" junior guard at number 4, Kate Nichols. 5'7" sophomore guard at number 11, Karis Kennedy. 5'7" sophomore guard at number 20, Claire Essner. 5'7" senior guard at number 21, Abby Lloyd. And a 5'7" senior guard at number 30, Allison Turnbow. The Lady Bearcats are being coached by Eric Seitz in his 5th season, assisted by Jamie Rowe. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Twin River Lady Royals. A 5'2" junior guard, number 1, Macy Hockersmith. A 5'5" junior guard at number 4, Reese Chrisman. 5'6" junior guard at number 20, Layla Tompkins. A 5'10" senior forward at number 30, Amelia Douglas. And a 5'9" senior forward at number 32, Annie Middlestott. The Lady Royals are being coached by Michael Snyder in his 1st season, assisted by Kelly Westerfield. So there you go. Those are the starting lineups here tonight. And now we're going to switch back to the main mic here. And there we go. We'll get rid of that mic here. So now we'll bring it back in, and we are ready for the last ball game of the night. It is Twin Rivers, it is Dexter, and we are underway. Twin Rivers are wearing their home white jerseys with the blue trim and the blue numbering. Already the ball goes out of bounds, and last touch by the Lady Royals.
Dexter wearing their black uniforms with the red trim and the red numbering. So there we go. Now we'll bring back our main crowd mic. There we go. So we're set. Now we're good to go. We got the lineups out of the way. And now we'll play some basketball. Kate Nichols, boy, Dexter, they want a rebound after that loss the other night. Good job by Middlestadt. Three-point basket by Essner. Boy, that was money. That one looked good on the way up. Dexter now leads at 3-0. Good shot by the Lady Bearcats. One thing they could not do against Kennett the other night, stepping out of bounds, a turnover on Twin Rivers. Hockersmith along that far baseline right in front of the Dexter bench. Turnover on Twin Rivers. 7:12 to go here in the first quarter. Dexter leading at 3-0 here in the early going. Abby Lloyd at three-point bucket is no good. Rebounded by Amelia Douglas. So now Reese Chrisman. Chrisman back out to Layla Tompkins. Tompkins over to Hockersmith. Hockersmith gonna lob it up. Good job there by Turnbow. Turnbow winds up and takes it away. Out in front, Kate Nichols, you betcha. It is a quick 5-0 lead right now by Dexter. Boy, this Dexter team, they are explosive. 5-0 the score. Hockersmith. Twin Rivers having trouble getting it in. Long pass taken away by Turnbow again. Turnbow, her second consecutive steal. Kate Nichols underneath, goes up and scores, and quickly a timeout called. And we've got ourselves, Dexter leads by 7. It is a 7-0 score. 7-0 start here. So Dexter fans, I know they're liking what they're seeing thus far. Twin Rivers fans. Timeout called by Stan Bader Wood Trust, presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust. Also, some other great sponsors are Twin Rivers Booster Club, White Sanders Funeral Home, also being brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy and Cornell Trucking, as well as Hester Trucking and First Midwest Bank. So Portageville takes on the winner of this contest here tonight. So now Annie Middlestadt brings it down the floor. Back over, good job by Reese Chrisman. Chrisman lost it for a moment. Hockersmith goes back up, it's no good. Rebounded by Annie Middlestadt. Twin Rivers going right to left on your TV screen. Dexter, their black jerseys with the white trim and red, white numbering. Tompkins nearly lost it by Kate Nichols. Coach Seitz, he is up coaching his team right now very, very hard as they lead 7-0. Chrisman guarded by Claire Essner. Amelia Douglas, her shot is no good. Middlestadt, though, gets the follow-up, and she puts Twin Rivers on the board. It's going to be a turnover by the Lady Bearcats. On the inbound, it's now 7-2. So now Reese Chrisman set to inbound. Seven to 2 now the score. Turnbow, by the way, took it away again. Three-point basket, it rims in and out, no good that time by Claire Essner. Good job by Twin Rivers on the rebound. 7-2 now the score. Middlestadt guarded by Karis Kennedy down low. Got to watch Kate Nichols at all times. Long two-pointer by Reese Chrisman, the junior. That was a nice shot, 7-4 all of a sudden. Twin Rivers down by just one possession. It was a two-pointer, not a three-pointer. Scoreboard here says 7-5, but it's 7-4. Abby Lloyd with a long three-pointer, no good. Tracked down by Karis Kennedy. She wants one more. Lloyd for three, it's money. Boy, we saw that one going in. That was nothing but net. 10-4 now the score. Reese Chrisman. Long pass over to Middlestott from the wing. It's no good. Tompkins goes up for the rebound. Good job by Layla Tompkins. Now the ball is on the floor. We're going to see a jump ball. It's going to go toward Dexter. So now Dexter with the inbound. Next possession arrow will go to Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers, Abby Lloyd again. No good that time on the shot. Amelia Douglas is going to rip down the rebound that time. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be on. It's going to be on the Lady Bearcats. Avery Ackman, who just checked in a moment ago, will get called for the foul. And we're going to see coming in, we're going to see Mo Minley coming in for Karis Kennedy. Good job by Twin Rivers. Man, they're playing some sharp defense right now. Dexter will have Kate Nichols, Mo Minley, Avery Ackman, Abby Lloyd, Allison Turnbow out there. Twin Rivers has Macy Hockersmith, Reese Chrisman, Kate Nichols. You can't defend that. She is so good, especially inside the paint. 12-4 now all of a sudden. Layla Tompkins running floater off the backboard is no good. Rebounded by Turnbow. Here comes Abby Lloyd again. It gets it out to Ackman. It's no good. Ball batted around right into the hands of Ackman again. Now the ball is on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Twin Rivers. Good job by Annie Middlestott, or Amelia Douglas rather, as she is able to get on the floor. Reese Chrisman now with the inbound. 12-4 the score. Tompkins is going to lose it going along the baseline, knocked away by Avery Ackman. 3:07 to go here in the first. Twin Rivers trails here in the early going. Tompkins pulls the trigger on a three, too strong, it's no good. Rebounded by Turnbow. Turnbow kicks it over to Kate Nichols. Nichols to the floor, taken away by Reese Chrisman. A rare turnover for Kate Nichols. Great job defensively by Reese Chrisman. We're going to see Reagan Knoll in the ball game now. She'll check in for Layla Tompkins. So now Amelia Douglas once again going to inbound right in front of the Twin Rivers bench. On the inbound, it'll be a turnover on Twin Rivers. Hockersmith's right foot stepped on the out-of-bounds line, the baseline there. Near midcourt. 12-4 now. Three-point basket by Ackman is in and out, no good. Good job by Minley on the rebound. Middlestott able to get a hand on it. Amelia Douglas, jumper is no good. Another rebound by Turnbow. Once again, Kate Nichols going to be fouled by Macy Hockersmith. And that'll be her first personal foul, team foul number 1. So Twin Rivers going to go big now. Lily Oliver going to come in, a 6'2" freshman. She'll be checking in momentarily. Phoebe Worley is going to check in. Also for the Lady Bearcats, Claire Essner. First free throw is up and good for Kate Nichols. So Oliver going to check in for Douglas. On the other end, Turnbow going to get a breather. A very quick breather, I would imagine. Claire Essner, Phoebe Worley in. Second free throw, rims out on Nichols. Ball is on the floor, and it's going to be picked up somehow by Kate Nichols. How does that happen? Woo! She is a good player. Kate Nichols, three-point basket. It is no good. Another offensive rebound that time by Essner. Shot is no good. This time it is rebounded by Oliver. Hockersmith will cross half court. Hockersmith now bounces it in to Annie Middlestott. Reagan Null with it. She's going to go baseline. Tries to drive inside. Hockersmith now back around to Middlestott. Middlestott going to run right in to Phoebe Worley, and there's a foul on the play. Believe it's going to be on Worley. If it is on Phoebe. It's her first team foul, number 2. Still 13-4 the score. Dexter out to a 9-point game with 1:37 to go here in the first. Reagan Null, long two-pointer, it's no good. Offensive rebound by Annie Middlestott though. And she'll draw the contact, and she's gonna shoot 2 more free throws presented by First Choice Insurance. Foul gonna be on Claire Essner, her first personal. Middlestott now goes to the free throw line. First one is up, and it is no good. Twin Rivers in this tournament, 18 of 36 on the free throw line as a team, right at 50%. Amelia Douglas will check in, as will Layla Tompkins. Second free throw is up, and it's good at 13-5 now. So Middlestott gonna come in. Amelia Douglas comes in. Reagan Null will take a seat. Layla Tompkins back in. Three-point basket we thought was going to happen by Essner. She faked him out on that, faked everybody out. Ackman for 3, it's money. Good assist by Kate Nichols. 16-5 now. Here's that 2-2-1 press by Dexter. Kate Nichols and Ackman doing a great job defensively for the Lady Bearcats. Hockersmith crosses half court, finds Tompkins in the corner, it's good. Tompkins a big three-pointer. It's a nice shot taken. 16-8. Hockersmith. Twin Rivers drops into a 2-3 zone. Winner gets Portageville tomorrow night. There's a turnover. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Bearcats. Coming back in for Dexter, we're going to see Lloyd and Turnbow, Kate Nichols and Avery Ackman taking a seat. Well, I tell you what, Twin Rivers fighting with all of their might right now. It is a 8-point game. Going inside to, outside rather, to Essner. Her shot is no good. Worley with a big rebound that time. So now Reese Chrisman brings it down. Twin Rivers gonna slow it up just a bit. 16-8 is your score. Nearly turned over there. Tompkins with a long 2, it's no good. Reese Chrisman, count it, and the bucket. Chrisman has 4 points here in the ball game. It is now a 16-10 ball game. 16-10 the score. Foul on Phoebe Worley, her second, with 2.1 to go. Three-point play presented by First Choice Insurance. Twin Rivers will be able to get a 2-for-1. Oh, Lloyd, her shot nearly goes down. At the end of one quarter, it is a 16-11 ball game right now. Twin Rivers and Dexter. Winner moves on to take on Portageville tomorrow afternoon. Twin Rivers 7 turnovers here in the first quarter. 12 rebounds to Dexter's 8 rebounds. Dexter only with 2 turnovers. Dexter shooting 38%, 6 out of 16. Twin Rivers is 4 out of 12 at 33%. We're coming right back in about 15 seconds. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. right, so here we go now for the second quarter, and Layla Tompkins, Macy Hockersmith, Lily Oliver, Reese Chrisman, and Amelia Douglas on the floor for the Lady Royals. Dexter, meanwhile, Kate Nichols, Karis Kennedy, Claire Essner. Good job there by Abby Lloyd. Also, Allison Turnbow out there for the Lady Bearcats. Reese Chrisman has it taken away by Turnbow. Boy, Turnbow has been all over the floor, causing havoc defensively. Good job by Karis Kennedy outside to Abby Lloyd for three. It's money. She's got 6 points. 19-11 now. 19-11 to score. Nice crowd watching us on social media. Turnover on Lily Oliver, and that'll be turnover number 9 in the ball game for Twin Rivers. 7:15 to go in the first half. It is a 19-11 game. Twin Rivers fighting as hard as they can. It's going to be a foul on Dexter. It'll be on Kate Nichols, her first. Be away from the ball. Turnover on the Lady Bearcats. 7:08 here in the first half. Tompkins, a little bit of a small window there. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Kate Nichols. And we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to go to Dexter. You can hear the fans' reaction on that call. I don't got to say anything on that. Turnbow going to go with Oliver. What a move by Turnbow. The Euro step, it was working that time at 21-11. Turnbow gets her first points of the half. It's a great move all the way around. Hockersmith dumps it off to Lily Oliver. Her shot is no good. Ball is batted around to Tompkins. Big shot there taken by the Lady Royals. Tompkins somehow got the offensive rebound and still able to score it. 21-13 the score. Turnover on the Lady Bearcats. Amelia Douglas now trying to get it to the front court. Double team, good job by Twin Rivers breaking that press, but then they got to deal with Allison Turnbow. Turnbow going to be called for the foul. Good sportsmanship helping up Tompkins. It'll be her first, team foul number 2. One thing that we have seen a lot of in this tournament is all the sportsmanship. I like it. Good job by Turnbow again, another steal. Another steal for Allison Turnbow. Turnbow, that's 6 steals already in the ball game. Reese Chrisman doing a great job there as well. So now Hockersmith brings it over to Reese Chrisman. Middlestock gonna check in. Amelia Douglas near the goal there. She's gonna draw the contact, and I believe it's gonna be number 2 on Turnbow. Nope, gonna be on Essner, gonna be her second. Team foul number 3. Douglas at the free throw line. She has not been there tonight. She is 2 of 4 on the tournament. She'll get one here. It is up and it is good. Twin Rivers down by a touchdown. We'll see Middlestock coming in for Lily Oliver. Also Macy Hockersmith. She'll check in. Reagan Knoll checks out, or checks in rather. Avery Ackman comes in. Second one is no good. Kate Nichols, boy, she just goes all the way down the court. Give her 2 more. She's got 9. Ackman, by the way, checks in a moment ago for Essner. Going inside to Middlestock. Last touch by the Lady Bearcats. And it will stay with Twin Rivers with 5:27 to go first half. It is a 23-14 score. Going to get it to Middlestock now. Middlestock is going to be called for the travel. Turnover on Twin Rivers. 23-14 now. Dexter going to bring it down, going right or left to right rather. Kate Nichols over to Turnbow. She loves the corner shot. Gets it back outside. Good move to Turnbow for the three. This one in and out. Good job by Karis Kennedy rather. Going to go out of bounds. Last touched, I believe, by Twin Rivers, and Hockersmith back in the ball game. Tompkins will go to the bench. On the inbound, Kate Nichols, she's got 11 points. Tell you what, this Dexter team, they're up by 11 now, 25-14. Turnbow is going to be called for her second personal foul. So that'll be 2 on her as well. We're going to see Mo Minley coming back in the ball game. Reese Chrisman, 5 points in the ball game so far. She is 1 of 1 tonight in the tournament, 4 out of 7 on the free throw line. So now we're going to see Karis Kennedy out, Allison Turnbow, Phoebe Worley in the ball game. Misses that one, rebounded by Kate Nichols. It is 25-15 the score. First choice insurance was no good. Abby Lloyd now kicks it right back around to Ackman. Three-point ball is no good, rebounded by Middlestott. Make that Hockersmith unable to convert. Middlestott can't get the shot to go down either. Here comes Kate Nichols, going to be blocked, and a foul going to be called on Douglas. So Mo Minley is back in the ball game. Ronnie and Dorothy Snyder is watching. They say, go Lady Royals. Glad to have you alongside here tonight. Free throw by Kate Nichols is no good, presented by First Choice Insurance. She's already got 11 tonight. We haven't reached halftime yet, still got about a whole half a quarter to go. Second one is no good either. Rare miss. Middlestott with the rebound. Hockersmith very close to that out of bounds line, able to keep it in play. Reagan Null's going to go in, and 2 more free throws coming up for the junior. Reagan Null is 4 out of 4 from the free throw line in the tournament. That was a foul, by the way, on Phoebe Worley, her 3rd personal foul. Reagan Null, free throw presented by First Choice Insurance, up and good at 25-16. So Dexter now starting to get a little bit in foul trouble. I don't think Coach Seitz realized that Worley had 3 fouls until Coach Rowe told him. Second free throw is no good, chased down by Hockersmith. So now Twin Rivers can make this either a 3 or 4-point play, depending on if they get a basket here. Chrisman, or make that Reagan Null rather, going to be taken away by Lloyd. Out in front, Kate Nichols, and she's inside the paint. What a move. Count it, and the bucket. Kate Nichols, 13 points in this half. For the Lady Bearcats, we'll see Phoebe Worley taking a seat and Karis Kennedy back out. Hockersmith called for her 2nd personal foul. Nichols, a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. It's no good. She has missed 3 straight free throws. Jump ball, and it's going to go to Twin Rivers. So Layla Tompkins now coming in for Macy Hockersmith. Possession arrow favors Dexter. And now Reese Chrisman rather, 3-point bucket by Tompkins is no good. It is batted around right to Kate Nichols, one-on-one. She goes up, is too strong. Ackman, though, with a big rebound to keep the possession alive. Ackman back out to Kennedy, top of the key, going right inside. A good job by Middlestott there for the steal. And now Amelia Douglas going to have it taken out of bounds by Karis Kennedy for the Lady Bearcats. Coming back in, Claire Essner for Abby Lloyd. So far in the ballgame, Twin Rivers is 5 out of 18 shooting at 28%. They've got 12 turnovers. Dexter, meanwhile, they are shooting 42%. They are 11 of 26, only 5 turnovers so far. Reagan Knoll, good bounce pass inside to Douglas, and she will draw the contact. I believe it's going to be on Mo Minley, her first. No, they're going to call that on Karis Kennedy instead. So Karis Kennedy with the foul, her first personal. Team foul number 2, or team foul double bonus now. Douglas misses the free throw. It's one thing Twin Rivers can't afford to do when you're down by 11. Second one is good. 27-17 now. Good move there by Ackman. Could not finish somehow. Nichols comes away with it. It was tipped out to her. Three-point bucket is no good by Kennedy. And it will belong to Twin Rivers with 2:22 to go here in the half. Don't forget, coming up tomorrow, it is our championship games. Consolation at 1 o'clock. And we're going to get a timeout called by Twin Rivers. It is the first timeout called by either team. Make that second timeout rather called by Twin Rivers. It is a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. It is a 30-second timeout. We'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, 2:13 to go here before halftime. 3 timeouts by Twin Rivers remaining. Dexter has all 5. 10-point game as the Lady Royals inbound it. And we're going to see a substitution now for Dexter coming in. Claire Essner will take a seat. Lloyd comes back in. So now Reese Chrisman, or make that Reagan Knoll rather. Now hands off to Chrisman. And we're going to get a foul coming up on Karis Kennedy, her second personal. 9 fouls in the quarter so far, 2 by Twin Rivers, 7 by Dexter. Reese Chrisman now on the free throw line. She is 2 of 3 tonight, 5 out of 9 on the free throw line itself. First one is up, and it is good for a first choice insurance free throw. Tell you what, hats off to Twin Rivers. They are not backing down. Only down by 9 points. Not bad at all. Second one, no good. We're going to get a jump ball. Good job by Karis Kennedy there on the rebound. Coming up at halftime, we'll take a quick timeout. And a travel there by Karis Kennedy. So Twin Rivers, they are the beneficiary of that. Under 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Chrisman gets it from Tompkins. Twin Rivers trying to slow it up a little bit. Reagan Knoll going down the lane. A good shot taken. Douglas' shot is no good, but Middlestott will clean it up. It took 3 opportunities, but Middlestott, she's got 5 points. It is now a 7-point game, and there's a turnover by Avery Ackman. Twin Rivers now trying to make this interesting. It is a 7-point game right now with 1:35 to go before half. Chrisman somehow able to dribble out of trouble there in the corner. Tompkins coming up is halftime. Twin Rivers just trying to cut into the lead. Douglas no good on her shot. Nichols out in space. Hard to defend. Nichols 15 points. Douglas did everything right, and she'll be charged with the foul, her second. A 3-point play coming up the old-fashioned way for Nichols. 15 of their 29 points in this ball game. Free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. You betcha. Knocks it down. Back to a 10-point ball game again. Oliver comes in. Douglas has to come out. It is a 10-point game. So now Twin Rivers. Good job getting it to Lily Oliver. And Oliver, her first bucket of the ball game. Reagan Null with the assist. 8-point game. Under a minute to go. Very important possession here. Nichols, 16 points out of the 30. Mo Minley is calling for it down low. Now they're going to give it to Ackman instead, or make that Kennedy. Now they go to her. Good block by Oliver. Very good block. And now they're going to, again, Oliver this time. Too much contact. They'll call the foul on her. And that'll be team foul number 4, and that is her first. That was her last foul to give. 27.7 seconds left. 30-22 the score. Pretty good first half. Good job going into Nichols, and a foul once again. Believe it's going to be on Oliver. If it is, it's number 2. It is on Oliver. And they're going to foul Kate Nichols tonight. She is 2 out of 6 on the free throw line for the tournament, 6 out of 12. She's got 16 points. Free throw is up, and it is good. So coming in the ball game, coming out rather, Lily Oliver. Alexis Parson going to come in for the first time. Parson, a 5'5" sophomore. Of course, she is a 2-sport player, softball as well. Very good pitcher for the Lady Royals. Tompkins with the miss on the rebound, rather. Chrisman going to go up. Count it, and the bucket for Reese Chrisman. She's got 9. Got to hit them free throws. Twin Rivers is down by a touchdown.
Rebound, Mo.
31-24 now. Chrisman could not get the shot to go down. A good job there by Minley. That was a third foul, by the way, on Karis Kennedy. Ball is on the floor. 9.1 seconds. Scoreboard is correct now, 31-24. So now Twin Rivers with 8 seconds rather, taken away there by Minley, or make that Kate Nichols rather. Wow, what a shot by Kate Nichols. Reese Chrisman is going to get called for the personal foul. It's her first. It is 34 now. 20 points for Kate Nichols as we have reached halftime. It is a 10-point ball game once again. Twin Rivers can't get much closer than 7 to 10 points. We're going to go to break and come back You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in about 5 or so minutes. All right, so we are back. 4.5 minutes to go here before we get started. Second half action. Tim, if you don't mind, just turn that, point that camera back over this direction. If you don't mind. 34-24 the score. So welcome in. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm getting tired. 22 games. All right, so my timeouts are right. I wanted to make sure that I had the right timeouts on the board. So I was asking Amanda, who was sitting right there at the clock, to tell me how many timeouts each team had, and I was right on the money. Dexter has yet to use a timeout. Twin Rivers has 3 left. It's 34-24. And if the voice starts to crack a little bit, bear with me. I am running on fumes. I've got a little bit of green drink left, a little bit tonight. Still got my pure ginger going on here. That's actually ginger in the bottle, by the way. I'll have to stock up on it by tomorrow, because tomorrow we've got 4 games, and I've also been told that Coach Nathan Walk is going to join us as well tomorrow afternoon. That should be a lot of fun. He was with me last year during the championship games. He'll be here again this year as well. Twin Rivers shooting 33% right now. They are 8 out of 24 overall. 7 of 14 right now on the free throw line. That's important there. 22 rebounds. Twin Rivers, though, with 10 offensive rebounds so far in the ball game. 13 turnovers. Dexter, meanwhile, they are shooting 42%. They are 13 out of 31, 4 out of 14 from behind the arc. They are 4 out of 9 on the free throw line. 7 turnovers, 19 rebounds, 7 assists, and they are led by Kate Nichols, 20 points overall. Reese Chrisman, she's got 9 for Twin Rivers. Other scores for Twin Rivers go like this: 5 points by Layla Tompkins, also 5 points by Annie Middlestott, 2 by Amelia Douglas, 2 by Lily Oliver, and then 1 point by Reagan Knoll. On the other side, we talked about Kate Nichols, 20 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist. And then from there, it is 3 points by, or make that 6 rather, by Abby Lloyd. And then 3 by Avery Ackman, also 3 by Claire Essner, and 2 by Allison Turnbow. And that is your scoring right now here in the quarter, or in the game rather. Leanna Meredith is tuning in all the way from Jackson, Missouri. So glad to have you alongside as we get ready. By the way, don't forget, very important here before we get started for second half action, we're giving you a chance to win that gift card coming up tomorrow. So between now and tomorrow, you can do it today and again tomorrow. Make sure and share the video feed for us. Comment in the comment section, Merry Christmas, and you'll have a chance to win a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors, valued at $250. We're going to give that away coming up during the championship game on Saturday. So make sure and hang out with us as we get back to live action. Macy Hockersmith comes out. Also Reese Chrisman, Layla Tompkins, Amelia Douglas, and Annie Middlestott. For the Lady Bearcats, we're going to go the same starting 5 for them as well. It'll be Kate Nichols, Karis Kennedy, Claire Essner, Abby Lloyd, and Allison Turnbow. Thank you again for tuning in tonight. 22 or 21 and a half games down. We've got 4 to go tomorrow. We are back to live action. Twin Rivers now going to inbound. They are going left to right. They are wearing the home white jerseys. Good move inside. Douglas could not finish. And here comes Lloyd on the other end. Kate Nichols now works it inside the paint, sandwiched, and she'll draw the contact yet again. Big time foul. I believe it's on Douglas. It is going to be on her. That's number 3. Already 8:37 here tonight on a Friday. Free throws coming up for Kate Nichols. She knocks down the first one, presented by First Choice Insurance. She will have to come out. Lily Oliver comes back in. Our ball game tonight presented by Farm Bureau Insurance, Keith Parker, Russians Towing, State Representative Hardy Billington. Also being brought to you by Twin Rivers Booster Club, White Sanders Funeral Home, Elite Trucking Academy, and by Cornell Trucking. I see you, Miss Williams. Reese Chrisman, she's got 11 now in the ball game. Good job there by Layla Tompkins, rather. Barbara Williams has signed up to win that gift card tomorrow night. That's all it takes. Something very simple. 7:10 to go here in the third. Dexter right now going to slow it up just a little bit. Going to slow things up a little bit right now. They are content between Essner and Abby Lloyd. Now Turnbow in the corner, gets around one defender, back outside. Lloyd for three. Short on that one. Turnbow, though, comes around with an offensive rebound. And once again, Dexter, I like the strategy right now by Coach Seitz. Coach Seitz slowing it up a little bit. Now we get a whistle and a foul. Dexter leading by 10. It'll be a second foul on Reese Chrisman. Tomorrow, we start early tomorrow. 1 o'clock is going to be good steal there by Hockersmith. Hockersmith doing a phenomenal job defensively. And as soon as I say that, right on cue there, turnover there by Hockersmith. 6:29 to play here in the third. Twin Rivers 14 turnovers. Dexter has 8. Turnbow in the corner, loves that shot. Too strong that time off the backboard, top of the backboard. It's going to go back to Twin Rivers. Middlestott now, near the out-of-bounds line. Going to throw it in to Macy Hockersmith. Hockersmith, too strong of a pass, and then the turnover there. Unforced turnover. All right, Michael Mack and Shelby and Georgia Stevens. There you go. Roger Williams all chiming in now. That's what it's going to take. You guys are entered to win that gift card tomorrow night. We'll do that during the championship game. Make sure and share this broadcast as well. Coach Snyder wiping the condensation. Miss Killian is tuning in. She's ready tomorrow night. I'm assuming you're ready tomorrow night for a Donette and Lady Redbird championship game. I know I'm getting ready. It's going to be a phenomenal broadcast tomorrow. Miss Rommel tuning in. Yes, you're qualified to win now. Keep those comments coming in. 6:15 to go here in the third quarter. 10-point game. Dexter has came out and they made the decision to slow it up a little bit. They're going to make Twin Rivers play defense on them and make them take shots. Three-point basket. This one is no good by Abby Lloyd. Good rebound by Lily Oliver. That worked out beautifully there for Twin Rivers. Now, can they put points on the board? That's the question. Here comes Reese Chrisman with that right hand. No good. Good rebound there by Middlestott. Just couldn't finish. So now Dexter comes back out. Minley back in the ball game. Good job there by Claire Essner. Now the ball's going to be, it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with Dexter. Boy, Twin Rivers playing some really good defense right now. Mo Minley back in the ball game. We're going to get a timeout called. It's going to be a full timeout here. It's going to be a Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. It's going to be called by the Dexter Lady Bearcats. It is their first timeout they've used here tonight. Terry Sue Hinton, you're qualified to win. Tell you what, tomorrow's going to be an amazing broadcast. I've got Nathan Walk going to join us from Greenville. He's not doing anything on a Saturday. He was here last year with me, and I remember last year we tore the roof down. Jess Love is tuning in. Loves watching some Lady Royals Classic. Go TR, she says. Jess, where's Brian at tonight? Haven't seen him all tournament. I know he's had a few games helping coaching the Twin Rivers boys. Rosa Johnson, yes, I agree. Tiara does a phenomenal job at reffing. Known her for years. Great official here in Southeast Missouri. I tried to get her to give Tim a technical. She wouldn't do it though. I tried. 3-point basket by Turnbow is no good. Good rebound again by Kate Nichols. And Dexter once again gonna set it up. Good job going inside. Mo Minley's shot is no good. This time Chrisman comes away. You gotta send him my way, Jess. Don't be hogging him to yourself now. Good job by Reagan Null to Reese Chrisman from behind the arc. It's no good. Rebounded by Turnbow, and here come the Lady Bearcats. 36-26, we're gonna get a whistle and a foul on Reagan Null. So Null with her first personal foul. I'm just saying, Rosa, I tried to talk her into giving him. That would have been maybe the first time in Missouri State history that the camera guy would have got a tee. But she wouldn't bite on it. I tried. I even lied to her and said some mean things about him, but she still wouldn't do it. Kate Nichols inside the lane now, inside the paint rather. Kicks it outside. Claire Essner for three. It's no good. Good rebound by Addie Middlestott. So now Twin Rivers. Reagan Null lost it for a minute, and she will lose it going out of bounds. Another turnover there by the Lady Royals. I tell you what, Jess Love, ask Brian, you chime in to as well. Who do you have tomorrow night in the championship game between East Carter and Donovan? That's going to be a barn burner. Good job there by Middlestott there with the steal. Going to be a foul coming up on the Lady Bearcats. So now we're going to see Layla Tompkins coming back in for Reagan Null. Lily Oliver also out there for Twin Rivers. 3:56, still a 10-point game right now. Thank you, Ms. Hendricks. Appreciate that a lot. Jessica Johnson, you're in for that gift card as well. Appreciate that. It's been a long week, Miss Leanne, but it's one of my favorite times of the year. Tim and I love coming out here at Twin Rivers. They always make us feel like we're at home. I'm kind of technically in my living room, actually. I feel bad for Tim. He's got about an hour and a half drive to his house. I have a long drive too, don't get me wrong. 2 miles is pretty long. Good job by Reese Chrisman there with the shot. 36-28 now. Twin Rivers making this a game. Turnbow back outside, trying to go to Kate Nichols. She's got 22. Make that three-point basket in and out, no good by Lloyd. Great shot taken there by Abby Lloyd. Thought that was going to get knocked down. Ooh, Brian says Donovan by 6. We'll see, Brian. We'll see about that, my friend. Good job by Reese Chrisman. Had it for a moment. Lloyd comes in, rips it away, gets it out to Turnbow. Turnbow's got 4 points in the ball game. Dexter now leads it by 10 again. Brian says Donovan by 6. Well, that tells me if that's the case, that tells me it's going to be a barn burner. We're going to get a timeout called by Twin Rivers. They are down to 2 timeouts left. Let's go over some of the stats here. Twin Rivers is shooting 33% right now. They are 10 for 30, 7 of 14 on the free throw line, 1 out of 4 from behind the arc, 27 rebounds, 11 offensive rebounds, 17 turnovers. Dexter, meanwhile, shooting 14 out of 39. They are 36% shooters. And they have made 4 three-pointers out of 20 attempts. Looking at the scoring breakdown, player by player, Reese Chrisman, what a ball game she is having. 13 points, 3 rebounds. Got a chance to interview her yesterday. Great kid, great family as well. 5 points by Annie Middlestott. Layla Tompkins, 5 points in the ball game. Also 2 points by Lily Oliver. Amelia Douglas as well, one by Reagan Knoll. On the other side, Kate Nichols, what a ball game she is having. 22 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist. 6 points by Abby Lloyd, 4 by Allison Turnbow, 3 by Avery Ackman, and 3 also by Claire Essner. Here we go, following the timeout called by Twin Rivers. They're down to 2 timeouts left. Connie Taylor says, Donovan #1. Tell you what, Connie. It's going to be a barn burner. Donovan fans, East Carter fans, they're not going to like this at all, but I wouldn't mind it going to overtime personally. Tim was over there going to give me the finger probably. It wouldn't bother me if we went to double overtime tomorrow night. Good job by Hockersmith. Boy, she goes inside. It draws the contact. And she'll shoot some free throws coming up, presented by First Choice Insurance. So Hockersmith walks up to the line. That is the 4th foul, by the way, on Karis Kennedy. First free throw presented by First Choice Insurance. She knocks it down. 38-29. So Kennedy with 4 fouls here in the ball game. Second one coming up. It is no good this time. Great rebound again by Allison Turnbow. That's number 6 for her. Turnbow's not getting it done scoring-wise. She is doing everything else with the rebounding and the steals. Just a great player all the way around. It's going to be out of bounds by Twin Rivers. I know, Connie. I know. This place will be rocking. That's why I've already decided the first 3 games tomorrow night, I'm going to take it easy. That way I can just let it go during the championship game. And if we go to overtime, we do. We don't. Turnbow going to take a seat. Nope, she'll go inbound the ball, rather. Coming back in, Mo Minley. I tell you what, Terry, she says she doesn't have enough fingernails for that game to go in the double overtime. I'm going to tell you, those 2 teams, Kate Nichols, 24 points here in this one. She has been just a beast in this ball game. Turnbow comes away with a big steal. Turnover by Twin Rivers. Turnbow now gets it over to Abby Lloyd. Lloyd now taken away by Tompkins. Twin Rivers going to calm it down. They're down by 11. Terry, last night when the ball game ended and I got home, it took me about literally 3 hours to get any kind of rest whatsoever. And I'm hoping tonight I'll be able to get some rest, but probably not. I'm excited for all the games tomorrow. Going to be a lot of fun. Good job there by Reese Chrisman as she got it into Douglas. Could not finish. 1:17 to go here in the 3rd quarter. And we're going to see coming back in for Dexter, Claire Essner. She'll come in for Abby Lloyd. What a ball game she is having. 6 points, 1 rebound. Turnbow is having a beautiful game. 4 points, 3 assists, 6 rebounds. But it's about her steals. She's got 7 steals in the ball game. Yes, ma'am, I will, Miss Jess. I'll be streaming all the games. Tim and I will be. Tim and I will take a couple of days off after Christmas, and then we'll get started on December 28th. Another turnover there as Kate Nichols able to take it away from Hockersmith. 42-29. Nichols goes inside, no good. But we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Lady Bearcats. Thank you, Miss Terry. I tell you what, those 2 teams, it's great that Tim and I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't call for any school. We're just out here to provide a great service for the community to be able to watch from home. But when you talk about 2 teams like East Carter and Donovan, both ranked in the top 3 in their respective classes, it is something that it's definitely worth the price of admission to see. 42-29. Tim, nobody can handle double overtime. Oh, what a move by Reese Chrisman there in the wing. 15 points. You can hear the net swishing all the way up here. Good job by Turnbow, able to get it back. I hope the crowd tomorrow night watching on social media is going to be just as vocal as what they are right now. Tim, give me a thumb up or thumb down. You want double overtime tomorrow night? Got a timeout? No, going to be a foul called on Dexter, I believe. He looks at me like thumbs down. He says 2 thumbs down. Turnbow with the foul, her third turnover by the Lady Bearcats. 42-31 now. Merry Christmas to you, Jess, as well. I'll put you in that drawing. Oh, what a shot by Tompkins. 8 points in the ball game. Are you kidding me? What a shot by Tompkins. Royals fans, let's hear you for that shot. Twin Rivers coming back in the ball game, only down by 8. (42-34). Tim will have you bring that around up here. 5-point, make that 8-point game again. There we go. Fourth quarter about to begin, and I'll tell you what, so far here in this game, it's been an amazing game by both teams. Dexter unable to really run away with this game, and hats off to Coach Michael Snyder and Twin Rivers. Reese Chrisman having herself a ball game, 15 points overall. 8 points by Layla Tompkins after that 3-point shot there before the quarter ended. Also 5 points by Annie Middlestott. It's the rebounding for Twin Rivers. 11 offensive rebounds, 27 for the ball game. The caveat, though, is the turnovers, 19 turnovers. They've also got 8 out of 16 on the free throw line. That's where we are right now. Looking over at Dexter right now, 11 turnovers. They are 16 out of 42 shooting-wise, 38%. 9 assists, 11 steals, and 7 of those, by the way, have been Allison Turnbow. So there you go. By the way, tomorrow we'll begin our broadcast coming up around 1:15 or so. And we're going to have a great time. We're going to cut up. We're going to have a lot of fun. And we're going to watch ourselves a great championship game about 5:30 tomorrow night. So Dexter with the inbound here. We are back to live action. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. So 7:50 to go here in the ball game for the Lady Bearcats. They will inbound. This game really, in a nutshell, far from over. Abby Lloyd with that right hand finish. She's got 8 points. That was a nice shot by Abby Lloyd. And now Douglas, oh, it's going to be out of bounds on Twin Rivers. Another unforced turnover there. Reese Chrisman still in the ball game, as is Layla Tompkins. Macy Hockersmith. Shot is no good, but Mo Minley gets the offensive rebound. She's got 4, and all of a sudden it's back to a 12-point ball game. Oh, I'll fix the score. My bad, Lisa. I'll fix it. It's 46-34. Kate Nichols, 48-34. There we go. Now the clock is correct. Scoreboard rather is correct. 48-34. Sorry about that. Thank you, Lisa. I'm doing multiple things up here. Not only doing the stats and the play-by-play, but doing a scoreboard. Thank you so much for letting me know. We appreciate that. Stan Bader Wood Trust timeout. Twin Rivers, from my calculations, they are out of timeouts. Kellyanne, Merry Christmas. Yes, tomorrow night, make sure you tune in and get ready to start commenting tomorrow night. You betcha, Lisa. Thank you for letting me know. Share this feed on social media tomorrow night. We'll be doing the same thing tomorrow. Big crowd here tonight. Dexter has 4 timeouts remaining in the ball game. So now Hockersmith goes in the lane, no good. A good offensive rebound by Amelia Douglas. She's got 4 points now. It's 48-36. Ball is on the floor now. Turnbow now, another steal for her. That is number 8 here in the ball game. 48-34 the score now. 12-point ball game. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up with 6:21 to play in the ball game. That last foul, by the way, was on Reese Chrisman, her 3rd. Turnbow, corner shot there, long 2. It's going to be off the mark. It's no good. Rebounded by Middlestott. Another turnover by Twin Rivers. Great job there by Minley on that one. Minley over to Abby Lloyd. Good job by Twin Rivers there. Douglas with a steal. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Bearcats. Twin Rivers will take over, or keep the ball rather. Fifth place semifinal tonight. Tomorrow it is championship night. 4 big games on the menu tomorrow. Chrisman can't get the shot to go down. Turnbow out in front to Kate Nichols. You betcha, 28 points. Man, Kate Nichols, 28 points of the team's 50, having herself a great ball game. Nearly another turnover there. Coming back in is Karis Kennedy. Kennedy going to come in for the Lady Bearcats. She'll come in for Claire Essner. Reagan Nall going to come in. Hockersmith going to get a quick breather. She has played over 22 minutes in this ball game so far. Middlestott over to Reese Chrisman, now to Reagan Nall. Reagan Nall shot too strong. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touched, I believe, by Minley, and it will stay with Twin Rivers. So Chrisman gets the inbound. Chrisman now, Twin Rivers. Good job there by, once again, Dexter again, reaching in for the turnover. Shot is no good by Kennedy. Offensive rebound, though, is there by Kate Nichols. And Kate Nichols now with 30 points. 52-36. Another turnover by Twin Rivers. Minley is going to go the length of the floor. She's got 6. Dexter all of a sudden has turned this into a big lead. Another steal by Turnbow. Could not get the shot to go down this time. Well, I tell you what, another steal by Dexter. That is like 4 in a row this time. And we're going to get a timeout here. Coach Snyder not happy using his final timeout. It is now 56-36. All of a sudden, it is a 20-point ball game. Dexter really putting the hammer down now. A 20-point ball game with 4:17 to go. Let's go over the bracket real quick for tomorrow. Here's where we are at 1 o'clock for the Consolation Championship. It is Malden taking on Holcomb. And then at the 2:30 ball game, we know Portageville, they are in. And right now, Dexter making a strong showing to be in that game as well. At 3, or make that 4 o'clock, it is the 3rd place game. We haven't talked a lot about that. We've got Neelyville and Kennett. Another turnover for Twin Rivers. That is number 27 in this ball game. Neelyville and Kennett, that should be a rockin' 3rd place game as well. Both teams have some really good players on those teams. Kennett, I think about Elise Edwards and what she has done this tournament. Jade Crosswhite for Neelyville, Parker Ernst. Tasia Carter for Kennett. A lot of firepower in that game as well. That'll be at 4 o'clock, and then at 3:15, or make that 5:30 rather, that'll be the championship game we talked about earlier on. Dexter, they slow this pace up, and that's when they become even more dangerous, when they slow it up. Dexter now not in a big hurry. They're up by 20 rather. Good job there by Mindley. Wow, what a shot underneath. 58-34. On the other end, Middlestock's shot is no good. Rebounded by Turnbow. So now on the other end, another steal by Allison Turnbow. Turnbow puts it up and scores. They're going to wave it off. 60-36 to score. So now Middlestott or make that Douglas rather, going to inbound the ball with 2:22 to go. And another unforced turnover there by Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers stay close for a long time in this game, but it's been the turnovers, 29 in this ball game right now. Kate Nichols, what a ball game. She's got literally half of their points. She's got 30 of the team's 60. That's impressive. Ackman went baseline. Good job by Douglas there to cut her off. $60-36 to score. Running floater by Lloyd is no good. So now, Kate Nichols, top of the key. Ackman now from behind the arc going inside to Phoebe Worley. Worley is going to be fouled, there. So Phoebe Worley will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Lily Oliver, and that'll be number 3 on her. So Phoebe Worley on the free throw line. First one is up. It's a little bit short. Second one is on the way. Minute and a half to go. Misses that one as well. Good job by Douglas on the rebound. And Hockersmith is going to be turned over by Twin Rivers. Coming back in for the Lady Bearcats, Claire Essner going to come in for Kate Nichols. She was one rebound shy of a double-double, 30 points, 9 rebounds. Very good game, effective game for Kate Nichols. Good move by Phoebe Worley. It's no good on the shot taken by Douglas. Reese Chrisman, 15 of the teams at 36. On the other end, Reese Chrisman, or make that Reagan Null rather. Reagan Null driving the lane, and she'll pick up, or she'll draw the contact. It's going to be on Allison Turnbow. It'll be her 4th. Reagan Null now with 58.8 seconds, misses the first one. And for Twin Rivers, we'll see Alexis Parson coming back in for Hockersmith. Turnbow's night comes to a close. 4 points, 4 assists, 8 rebounds, but she got it done with her steals. Second free throw by Null is up and good. She's got 2 points, presented by First Choice Insurance. 60-37 the score. We hope you've enjoyed this live coverage here today and every day of this year's tournament. We've got one more to go tomorrow. 41 seconds, Twin Rivers. Gonna get a whistle here, and it's gonna be a jump ball. It's gonna stay with Twin Rivers. Or correction, with Dexter rather. So Dexter inbounds. 60-37, Dexter on their way to the 5th place game. That means tomorrow, or I should say Twin Rivers, great tournament this year, but they're going to exit one day early as they now fall to 7-4 on the season. 19.6 seconds. And now we're going to see coming in for the Lady Bearcats, Mo Minley back in the ball game. She'll replace Karis Kennedy. 4 rebounds here in the ball game, a couple of assists. 19.6. Good job there by Douglas. Can't get the shot to go down. Rebounded by Reagan Null. We'll have a very fast post game. We'll get out of here because Tim and I got to get back early tomorrow. First game starts at 1. Tim and I will walk in this gym around 10:30. 10:30 to 11 to get everything set up. Reagan Null misses the second free throw, or the first free throw rather. Reese Chrisman taking a seat. Layla Tompkins back in. Chrisman, what a ball game. 15 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Second free throw coming up, missed them both. Rebounded by Worley. And that's how this game will come to a close as Dexter will march on to the 5th place game tomorrow as Abby Lloyd puts a staple on this game. Final score 62-37. Dexter now plays Portageville tomorrow in the 5th place game coming your way at 2:30. Let's do our final stats here on the night real quick. And then we're going to get out of here and get ready for the championship game tomorrow. Twin Rivers shot 33% overall, 2 out of 5 from behind the arc, 9 out of 20 on the free throw line. 30 turnovers in the ball game for Twin Rivers. 34 rebounds all in all, 13 offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 2 block shots, 6 steals. Let's talk about the scoring for Twin Rivers in this ball game. They were led by Reese Chrisman, 15 points, 3 rebounds, a couple of assists. Also 8 points by Layla Tompkins. Hit a big 3-pointer there to keep it close back in the third. And then from there, 5 points by Amelia Douglas, or make that Annie Middlestott rather. 4 points by Amelia Douglas. Also 2 points by Reagan Null. 1 point by Macy Hockersmith. Also 2 points by Lily Oliver. On the other end, by the Dexter Lady Bearcats, let's mention their stats here. They shot the ball very effectively, 26 out of 60, 43% overall. They were 4 out of 21 from behind the arc, 6 of 13 on the free throw line, 12 turnovers in the ball game, 32 rebounds, 14 offensive rebounds, 12 assists, 18 steals in the ball game. And speaking of the steals, Allison Turnbow, 10 steals in this ball game to go along with 8 rebounds and 4 points. She had herself quite the ball game. But Kate Nichols stole the show tonight. 30 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. 30 minutes of work. Kate Nichols averaging 1 point per minute. She scored 30 points here tonight. Great ball game for her. 10 points by Abby Lloyd. 1 assist, 1 rebound, 5 points by Avery Ackman. She would add 5 rebounds, 1 assist. Also 5 points by Claire Essner, 1 rebound. And then Allison Turnbow, 10 steals, 4 points, 4 assists, 8 rebounds in 25 minutes of work. The Lady Bearcats, they now move on to the 5th place game tomorrow, where they will take on the Lady Bulldogs out of Portageville. That game should be a lot of fun as well. So thank you again for everybody who tuned in tonight. It was amazing. Real quick, our schedule one more time. 1 o'clock. It is Malden, the 12 seed, against the 11 seed Lady Hornets out of Holcomb. That'll be at 1 o'clock. At 2:30, it is the 5-seeded Lady Bulldogs out of Portageville. They will take on the Lady Bearcats of Dexter. And then on the the 3rd place side, it'll be the number 3-seeded Kennett Lady Indians taking on the 4-seeded Lady Tigers of Neelyville. And then your championship game, it'll be at 5:30. The number 2 seed Lady Redbirds out of East Carter. They will take on the 1-seeded Donovan Donettes. 22 ball games down. We've got 4 left. Tim and I, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. We're going to be back tomorrow beginning at about 1:15. The first games are at 1:30, and we'll be here live for all that coverage. Once again, our sponsors one more time. They include Southern Care and Comfort, also Senator Jason Bean at First Choice Insurance, Stan Bader Wood Trust, the Scott Law Group LLC, also being brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, Keith Parker, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Fox Agency, Baker Implement, Russian Towing, Hardy Billington State Representative, also being brought to you by Liberty Utilities, Bluff Barbershop, Christian Automotive and Tire, Sheriff Mark Dobbs of Butler County, also being brought to you by Country Road Market, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Rice Trailers, First Midwest Bank, Hester Trucking, and of course Twin Rivers Booster Club, White Sanders Funeral Home, Elite Trucking Academy, and Cornell Trucking. Thank you again to Coach Marissa Webb, who joined us earlier on. Tim Hicks on the camera all night long, doing a phenomenal job. Come back tomorrow. Remember, we're giving away that gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. We're going to do that during the championship game tomorrow night. We'll do that at around the halftime mark, depending on how things go. I'm Frankie Castillo. God bless you, and we'll see you back here tomorrow beginning at 1:15 for more, or make that 12:45 for more exciting high school basketball. Tomorrow, right here live, you've been watching the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It's been brought to you by our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort. Good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.